Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, Stan coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band, Charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Monrovia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Vonjema, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat kepa, gradually, my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon.
You wanna get a news update, to spoon.
What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you got today?
Spoon TV. Spoon.
Yes, what you got today?
Spoon.
Beseku.
Spoon TV. Spoon.
Ba.
Spoon.
Skidibidi dabado.
Spoon TV. Spoon Entertainment.
Kuwa. Beseku, kudileo. Kudileo.
On the spoon to get
Yes, what
your
you want?
information.
Kuwa.
On the spoon to be
Yes,
part
what you
of our
want?
discussion.
Batileo.
Spoon television.
Yes, what you want? Batileo.
Spoon radio station.
Yeah.
Spoon television.
Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, Stan coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band, Charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Monrovia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you batileo. Yes, what you batileo. Beseku. Ba. Skibidi dabado.
Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, Stan Tony with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. George James on the beat.
To the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moreover, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. To spoon. To spoon. You from Fonjema, Maryland, to spoon. To spoon. If you eat keep my grandchildren, my brother, to spoon.
Okay, so good evening, good morning, good afternoon to you across the world. Thanks for joining us tonight on Liberia's premier talk show on radio and online. The Spoon Talk is back on your radio. We are live across the Spoon Network, Spoon FM 107.5. We're live on Fabric Radio 101.1. And also coming to you live across Liberia on several frequencies, thanks to our partner radio stations across the country that are making this possible. Thanks to Trust FM in Bomi County, that's always relaying the program. Thanks to Premier FM. Thanks to Premier FM is there in Bon County. Thanks to Trust FM in Bomi County. Thanks to Trend Radio in Grand Creek County. Many thanks to the folks in Kakata, Margibi County. Gibi FM also relays the program. We appreciate the team there as well. Many thanks to Radio Yalaman in Seklipia, Nimba County. Always making sure that the people in that part of the country are informed every single day. Thanks to the team there for relaying the program. And a host of other radio stations across Liberia that will always relay Spoon Talk, sometimes even without telling us. We appreciate the fact that you're a part of this journey to ensure that Liberians, regardless of where they are, can get information in real time, authentic information about the happenings across Liberia. Critical analysis from the diverse panel here every night, and of course, a real-time engagement with the policymakers as we bring you face to face with the the heads of ministries, agencies, directors, and all of the folks who are making decisions at different levels across the country every single night. So thanks for joining us. My name is Nelson Colette. We're streaming live across the internet as well. As you know, we're live on Facebook. Our handles are Spoon TV on Facebook, Fabric TV, and Super TV. We're also live on YouTube. Our YouTube handle is Spoon Talk Live. Thanks to all of you who have already subscribed to our YouTube handle. And if you haven't, just go to YouTube, search Spoon Talk Live, and you're gonna find us there. And there you can catch up on all of the different programs we're gonna be bringing you every time. So welcome to the program tonight, Spoon Talk. We are back. This is where you get the news. This is where you engage with the policymakers. And as always, we're here to make sure that your radio can get interesting. Watching your TV or just joining us on Facebook can be more than just the entertainment, but you can get real information. So as we started up last week, we're going to go ahead. We're going to continue taking calls tonight up until 9 o'clock. We're going to take some calls. Let's hear exactly who those people are that are joining us. You know, prior to the rice distribution, this segment was dedicated to you out there, Liberians, to weigh in your thoughts on the different issues of concerns, where you get to talk about whatever that issue is that is of concern to you. But now that we're in the festive season and given what the Spoon Foundation or the Spoon Network in collaboration with the OCM Foundation is doing, there's a massive rice distribution going on across the country. All you have to do to be a part is to just call. All right. We don't want you to say much. Just call in, say what your name is, read your number to us, and it's done. All right. So each person calling tonight is gonna be receiving 125 kg rice. This is the Spoon Network and the OCM Foundation, a way of putting smiles on the faces of Liberians across the country, saying Merry Christmas to you and a happy and prosperous New Year. All right. So I'm gonna start up now by taking calls. Let's hope we can take as many calls tonight. Please don't say plenty thing. Just go straight to the lines. And then the next thing is, aside from the numbers we announced, please don't call any other number. The number tonight to participate on this show is 0555 101075. 0555 101075. That's the number to call. We also have our alternative line, which is 0777 101075 as well. So you can join us from there. Let's take our first caller here. Hello, your name and where you joining us from? Hello?
Yeah,
Okay, you're live. Your name and where you calling from?
my name is Mabel Dahlia and I live in Anase Estate.
Mabel Daliet?
Yes,
How do you spell it, Daliet?
capital DALIE.
Okay, what's your number, Mabel?
My number is 0881
Yeah, 0881 60
28
28
57.
2867, right?
Yes,
67?
57.
Okay, 67. Okay, thank you.
57. 57.
57.
Yes,
Okay, maybe. Thanks a lot for participating. Let's take another person. 0555 101075 is the number to call. Hello, your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, this is calling from Drazo, Lower Majibi County.
Go ahead quickly. Let's hear you.
0886.
Please say your name again, sir.
Huh?
Your name again. What's your name?
Samuka M. calling from Drazo.
Samukai.
Hello?
Samuka Kane. Is it Kannesh?
SAMUKA Samuka.
Kane. Is it
Koneh.
Konnesh?
Kneh.
Okay, your number quickly, sir.
0886
0886
40
40
80
80
31 40 80 31.
Cool. Thanks a lot, sir. We appreciate you. Another person, 0555 is the number. Hello, your name and where you calling from?
My name is from Carwell,
What's your
Peace
name, man?
Community.
Yeah, what's your
My
name?
name is Martha
Martha Well.
Welsh,
How do you spell the words?
WELSH.
WELSH.
SH.
Okay, your number quickly.
0886
0886
62 68
62
23
68
23.
23. 62 68 23, right?
62 68 23.
Thank you very much. Another person. Hello, your name and where you calling from? We lost that person. 0555 is the number to call. Hello, your name? Yeah, please go ahead. Let's hear you. Yes, you are live on the show. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Maurice F. Jackson. Calling from Cinco.
Your name?
Maurice F. Jackson.
Morris.
Yeah.
Morris S. Jackson.
F. Jackson. DAFFIN.
DAFFIN.
Yeah.
Okay, DAFFIN. Morris S.
Jackson. Yeah.
Daffin. What's your number, sir?
My number is 0776
0776. Yeah.
43
43
22
22
48.
48. Thank you very much. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
Hello?
Yes, sir. Please go ahead. Hello.
Hello?
Yes, we are live on the show, sir. Let's hear you. What is your name, sir? Okay, so let's take another person. 0555 is the number to call. Hello. Okay, this person. Hello.
Hello?
Yes, your name and where you calling from?
My name is
Yeah, come again, sir. You said what's your name?
My name
I didn't get the first name. Sorry. I didn't get your first name.
I come around
DOBBY.
Yeah.
DOBBY. Kennedy, right?
Yeah, KENNEDY.
KENNEDY. Okay. Your number quickly, sir. 0886 37 21 51. 37 2151, right? It's double Kennedy, right?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much for your input. Hello, your name and where you calling from?
Esther Colley.
Esther Colley?
Yeah.
Esther Colley, right?
Yeah.
Okay, Esther Colley, what's your number?
0775
0775, yeah?
62
62, yeah?
24.
62 what?
0775
Yeah,
24
yeah?
12.
Oh, 24.
Yeah. 12.
0775 24
12.
12
05.
05. Okay, thank you. Thank you very much for your input. We'll keep taking your calls on 0555 101075. That's the number to call, and you'll be live on the program tonight. Hello.
Hello?
You're live. Your name and where you joining us from?
My name is Young calling from Lower McGibby.
What's your name again?
James Young.
James, yeah.
Yeah. NY.
NYEA.
NYAN. NYAN.
NYAN.
Yes.
Your number quickly, sir.
0888
0888
22
22
36
36
12.
12. 22
Yes.
36 12, right?
Yes.
Thank you very much, James, yeah, for your input. Hello, your name and where you joining us from? Hello. Yes, please go ahead. Your name and where you joining us from? Sam. Sam DR. Hello. Hello. Your line is not coming clear. What's your name again, sir? I'm sorry. We have to take others. A lot of
Hello?
people trying to call, so let's
Hello?
make the most of the time. Hello.
Yeah, hello?
Yes, your name and where you calling from?
I'm Elizabeth Sigo calling from Congo Town.
Elizabeth Sibo, right?
Yes.
SEBO.
Yeah, SEO.
Okay, your number quickly.
086
086, yeah.
61.
41
No, 61
61
81
81
42.
42. Thank you very much for your input tonight. We take another person. Hello, your name and where you call from?
How you doing?
Yes,
This is
sir.
Jeremiah Swear.
Jeremiah.
Yes, sir.
Jeremiah. Jeremiah Swing.
Swear, TWEH.
As in Samuel Twe.
Chief.
Okay, please read a number out quickly.
0880.
0880, yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah, 323276.
323278, right?
Yeah, 323276.
Oh, 76, not 8. 76. Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Let's take another person. 0555-101075 is the number to call, and you'll be live. Let's see if we bring this person in. Hello. Your name and where you call from? You're live.
Mete Jelly calling from Peace Island, Congo Town.
Nese?
Yeah, Mete Jelly.
How do you spell it, Mente?
METTY.
METTY.
Yeah, Jelly, JELLEY.
JELLEY.
Yeah.
Okay, so what's your number quickly?
0881
0881, yeah.
50
50
45
45
29.
29. Thank you. Thank you very much. Hello, your name and where you calling from? Okay, sorry, we can't take your call like that. Let's go back to this line. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, you're
I
live.
call fresh. I did Samuka from Dragon, but yeah, I'll call him my number. You go off.
Samukai?
Yeah, Samuka calling.
Yeah, but Samukai, you read your number, right? Your number is 088640.
My number, because I'll call him my number.
Yeah, please listen. Let me read the number I have here for you.
I said 0886 408031.
Yeah, we got your number. We got that.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
Okay.
So your phone not go off or your phone on. That number you read, we got it. So let's take more of your calls. 0555-101075 is the number to call. Just call in, tell us your name, give us your phone number. It's done. You have 25 kg Rise here for you. Is the Spoon Network and the OCM Foundation way of putting smiles on the faces of Liberians, celebrating the festive season with you guys across the country. Hello, you are live. Your name and where you calling from?
Calling from COA.
Bendu Chewle.
Yeah, Chewule.
How do you spell the Chewule?
TEWLEH.
TEWU. TEWU.
Yeah.
Yeah.
LEH.
LEH. Okay. Your number quickly.
0770
0770
19
19
03
03
12.
12. Thank you. Thank you very much. Some guys just wanted to make sure that we got it number. Some guy number here. Hello, your name and where you calling from? Let's hear you. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, please go ahead. Let's hear you.
I'm bien, Kopo.
BNAA
Yeah, Kopo.
BEYAN.
Yes, sir.
BN Copo, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, what's your number, BN?
0777
0777
79
79
1087.
1087. Thank you very much. Another person. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
Hello.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, this is I'm calling from Plaza.
Your name is.
Strong.
Your line is not clear. You said, what's your name, sir?
I'm strong.
Armstrong Cooper.
Yeah, Kura, K-R-U-A-H.
Oh, Armstrong Kura.
Yes, sir. Hello?
1 second, sir. Armstrong Kura. What's your number, sir? Please read the number. Your line is very bad. Very, very bad.
Yeah, 0777.
Okay, 0777. Yeah. Armstrong?
Yeah.
0777. I got that.
Yeah, 88
88
30 40.
30 40.
Yes, sir.
Thank you very much, Armstrong Cooper. We appreciate your contribution tonight. Your number is already here. Hello? Your name and where you call from? Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, please go ahead.
Yeah, Nazi.
Yeah, what's your name?
Jonah Jones.
Jonah. Like Jonah that swallow the fish, or like Jonah the fish swallow? Jones, right?
The fish swallowing, yeah, Jonah Jones.
Okay, so your number quickly.
086
0886
52
52
54
54
16.
16. Thank you, Jonah Jones. Hello?
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello?
Yeah, how you doing?
Jonah Jones, we finish with you. The next person on the line, your name and where you call from?
My name is Mohammed calling from Chicotown.
Mohammed?
Kone. Hello.
Yeah, Mohammed, I'm writing your name down. Mohammed Kane, right?
Yeah, Mohammed Kone.
Is it
C-O-N-N-E-H.
CONNEH?
Yeah.
Okay. What's your number, Mohammed?
086.
0886, yeah.
Yeah. 64.
64.
84 again.
Another 64.
Yeah, 80.
80. Thank you. Thank you, Mohammed. Thanks a lot. You can keep your calls coming to 0555 101075. They want no beeping business. I beg you. Just call direct. Get your name and number and you get your bill correct. No beeping. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, you're live. Your name and where you calling from?
My name is Rhoda Sunday. I call from Kawa Coffee Farm.
Rhoda.
Yes.
RODA.
RSODA.
What?
RSODA.
Oh, Rhoda. Okay. Rhoda, what's the last name?
Slonte, SCRONTEH.
Okay, the number quickly.
0776.
Yeah. Yeah.
097778.
097778, right?
Yeah, 7778.
Okay, thank you, Rhoda. Thanks a lot. 0555 101075. That is the number to call, and you will be live. Hello. Your name and where you call from quickly.
Yeah, my name is Mark N. Claw. Mark Nimlen Claw. I'm calling from Doison.
Mark Nimle.
Claw. KLH.
Okay. Your number quickly,
Yeah.
Mr. Claw.
My number is 0778
Yeah.
921 405.
921405, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, my man. Let it where you call it number quick that I then we'll move to the next person. Thank you. Hello.
Thank you. Yeah.
Hello.
Okay, your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, this is Brother Jeremiah Dwight, and I'm joining from Jesse Road.
Jeremiah Dwa.
Hello?
Jeremiah?
Yeah, I said this is Brother Jeremiah, and I'm joining from Jesse Road.
Jeremiah, what's the last name?
Jeremiah Dwight, D-U-A-H.
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 Okay, so Jeremiah, what's your number? Please read it out quickly.
770.
0770, yeah.
700.
700
248.
248. Okay. Jeremiah, thank you very much. Another person from this end. Hello?
Yeah, good evening, Chief.
Yes, sir. Your name and where you calling from?
Yes, my name is Letty. I'm calling from Baptist Seminary.
You say your name?
Huh?
What is your name, sir?
Abel T. Calling from Baptist Seminary.
Abel T.
Yes.
How do you spell the T?
T-E-E. T-E-E.
Okay, so your number, Abel?
0777.
0777, yeah. 30, yeah. 65, yeah. 16. 306516, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, another person from this end. Hello?
Hello?
You're live. Your name and where you call from? Hello?
Fupa Pee from Oro.
Oh, Fakpa Pee from Oro.
Yes.
Hold on 1 second, sir. Fakpa Pee.
Yes.
Okay, from Oro. Okay, your number, sir. What's your number?
088.
088
62.
62
73.
33.
No, 73522.
Mr. Pee, the number na coming me 0886.
088.
No, the 0886 that the code there. That one that you code.
62.
Okay, 0886 21
2 73522.
Okay, 273522, right?
Yes.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Okay.
So we take more of a call 0555101075. This is the Spoon Network. You're live on Spoon Talk. What is going on now is the giveaway that was announced by the CEO some time ago. OCMI Foundation, in collaboration with the Spoon Network, is putting smiles on business units across the country. I see the CEO is already here. CEO, hello. Welcome, sir. You want us to take more calls or?
No, but I assume we're good, right? You will be taking calls after, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you'll take calls after. We're going to jump into the show. We got a lot. But I mean, I heard that you got some of the video from today, rest distribution, and on the lives and the other day.
Yeah, I got some from the other day. Yeah.
Yeah, but you guys didn't get any video from today?
No, we have we have a live video. I just need to cut.
Yeah, but we'll put it together. We gotta appreciate those that contributed to this rest distribution. So put it together and let's try to upload them and appreciate those that contributed. Also, I mean, are you in the Christmas spirit?
I'm in the Christmas spirit.
Wow,
I
you're
mean,
not in the Christmas spirit?
no, I mean the Christmas spirit. Uh,
Well, I think like you get everything. You got everything. I heard. So I
see,
heard that
you know the
No, I
bring
said
all
I heard.
everything.
No, I didn't say anything. I said I heard that you have more than enough and you can share.
As soon as you start asking certain question, I already know where you're going. So I become very careful.
Oh, so you're gonna be careful with me? Yeah. So you're going.
I become very careful of my responses.
So you want to be careful now, though. Listen, I'm just saying I heard. So, but we're going to be having a wonderful show today. A lot is happening, though. I'm getting different information from all corners. What Mama Bridge calling for? Mama Bridge want to give rest to? You know Mama Bridge?
Yeah, the lawmaker from Bonn County. Yeah.
That woman, I think she's spending her Christmas in Germany, though. Is she back home now?
I
Is
really
it all the majority of black lawmakers then celebrating that Christmas? They in Zico. Yeah.
Philip, I say I credited your money for Christmas and pay back.
Yeah, Philip, the make that money and the man gave me story, Philip. How Philip get to know? No, seriously, how Philip get to know? You talk to him? But Philip wasn't even credit though. It was plea holding for me, the man said. It was a plea holding for me. I beg you. The beginning gone. He said only after Christmas he can give it back to me. So I really don't know. Oh my God, it's going to be a wonderful show today. So what's going on with this 25,000 that Joseph Boakai gave some group in? Is that school in Lofa?
Yeah.
And Nelson?
Yeah.
Wow. Then all of the 25,000, you say you'll use 1,000 to eat. Well, why are you looking like that? Are you surprised? You want Joseph Boakai to give it to you too?
No, mistakenly I touched something. Yeah.
I mean, don't mess up over there. Mistakenly, you test something, you go do the other day and take it offline. Yeah, we're going to be doing a great. All right, Uncle Sensei, he coming, or you have Councillor. Is he attorney at law or Councillor? How you call him? What's his name? Clinton. Gamade Clinton. Then you have, or Azedo is coming on. You have, I think Dualo is on tonight, or Mame, and all of them. I heard that Jerry Gibson tried to come on too. We're going to be having a very, very hard show. If you watched the show from yesterday, Kabina Jana said a lot. And we're going to ask you, how's your Christmas, man? 1 day to go, 1 day to Christmas. My Christmas on all of your Emmanuel Lasana, my Christmas. Jefferson Francis Koloko, my Christmas. Stephen Glagbo, my Christmas. Dixon Che, my Christmas is on you. Ken Litters, my Christmas. Boaka Kiazulu, my Christmas. Boga Ramsey, my Christmas. Samuel Amikobi, Rejoice Khan, my Christmas is on you. Pierre Campbell, where's my Christmas, Pierre? Derek Mono, my Christmas. Stephen Graham, group of company, as always, Stephen Graham's, my Christmas on you. King Lutus, Mansa, and the Honorable Cooper passed away. Oh man, that Cooper passed away, guys, send the $50, man. Echo. You know, when I see a name, I feel, the pig get all, they call that one Zigizag.
Cooper. I saw the man to the
Yeah.
bank. I saw the man at the bank. The man say, I mean, Nelson, you know, I just took over. I just became minister, so nothing happened yet.
Well,
More than 5 months.
I'm still watching, but it just kind of hard, man. The people say, yeah, still, that would be my contribution. And he took our money, he took $100 from us. Cooper passed away. Rutland Dennis, my Christmas on you. Joe Key, my Christmas, I want to say Christopher Sunday Woodhead. Christmas on you, Christopher. Yapotapa Judako. I think that's the name. James Bayon Bannett. Rutland Dennis, David Booker. Michael Say, Poiko. Seta Hammond, We're going to welcome, who's this? Salia Kamara, Mr. Jones, Kokolu Jones, Harris Anderson, Daniel Bundo, Man Jonah Jennison. Man Jennison, how you doing? I came Japan for your Christmas. Oh, he said, Messi, I'm going to come Japan for your Christmas. Boko Ramsey, Jerry Greaves, Darius Benda. So people can be giving fake name though. Ben Richard, the figurative. This is one of the guys, the fake name here, the figurative. Ruth Baka, Sekou Condet, OG in the house. Who the OG? Damasco Moses Nunga. But so Nancy, after the whole Christmas something, then what? After the whole Christmas thing, then what, Nancy?
Then New Year.
Then after New Year, then what?
Then no more activity starts.
You think we'll be talking to Nelson? We'll be talking to Nelson, Winston Tappet. We'll be speaking to Winston Tappet today. It's so good for us to just hear from Winston Tappet because there's a lot is happening between Winston Tappet and Dr. Yuri Yakpaguro. Dr. Yakpaguro said he made $325 in the account. Winston Tappet said, no, we left you millions of dollars in the account. Dr. Yakpaguro came on the show, he told him, so Winston Tappet coming to tell his own. All right, we will be talking to Fede Bala, the man took my Christmas money, Fede. You can say giving to me that after New Year. How can you force somebody to credit you, Fede? I mean, they may say I credited him the money, but no, I did it. So I got to go to the summon claim court, to sue Nelson. Miata Walker Griffey, the Saku City Boy, Roberta Ritchie, Zubaya Koli. I want to welcome all of you. Share the show, invite your friend. We're about to get in Zico. Nelson, besides taking phone call for rice, what else? What is on the street? What are you hearing?
Yeah. Gradually, you get to see the Christmas fever, small, Relay Market, Waterside, all the places and getting packed. We're taking the microphone there tomorrow as well. But all the places.
Relay Market doing 2 for $5?
Yeah.
Wow, Christmas coming 30 cents. Buy your life at 30 cents. Did you hear all those songs?
But see, this time the people are not doing it at all. They get a bill. Bang, 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 2 for $5. Bang, bang, bang. Then they also get a microphone. Some people get a microphone.
Wow.
Yeah. So.
Wow. So you feel the Christmas spirit. So tomorrow is the last day. If you make it tomorrow, then Leon will go.
Yeah. You're not in a picture.
Amen. That's it. The holiday, if you make it tomorrow, then Leon will go.
Yeah.
But God will provide, man. God will provide, Nelson. We believe that God will provide. He will provide. And somebody will eat something. Somebody picking kochop. Emmanuel Kwakapo. I don't know that name, but Joss Ya, Ben Riches, Teresa Zulu, Abraham Quiga. No, Abraham, my Christmas, Abraham, you can celebrate Christmas. You work for Ramadan, my Christmas. Sekou Konde, Edward Gosset. So, but at the end of the day, I'm getting so many reports, though, Nelson. Yeah. Something is about to happen, or some kind of shaking about to take place. I don't know whether I should say it or I should hold my peace, but something is about to happen. I'm getting so many different reports. So I'm going to put my number up. If you call my number, don't talk to me about rest. All you need to do, just call me and tell me what's on your heart, what's on your mind. I'm not putting the rest number up. I'm going to put my number up. That's you want to put my number up. A lot of people will say thank you. Those of you that contributed to the rest. I want to call people name. I really want to appreciate, really seriously want to appreciate you guys. Dr. Nemanen Tue, we say thank you very much. Dr. Tue, want to appreciate the Fuller Progressive Union through Ahmed Afajo. and the rest of the Food Up Progressive Union members and executive director, we say thank you for your contribution. George Calando, we say thank you, George Calando, for your contribution. We want to say thank you to Representative Nathan Bia for your contribution. Thank you to the UP USA/Canada, the Maryland chapter. Thank you for your contribution. They gave over $700. We want to say thank you to Seventh Leadership based in Minnesota. They gave $500. George Calando gave $500. We want to appreciate every other individual that contributed. If I'm not calling your name, but I say thank you. You know yourself, you're out there, you don't want me to call your name. Again, we got rest. We'll be giving on more rest even after Christmas. After the show, we're going to leave with another 30 minutes for you to just call in. If you have called in before, you cannot call in again. You must call in. Your name must match your phone number. Then we're going to go ahead and give you a back rest, that at least that we can be the blessing to you. All right? That we can be a blessing to you. I have some people that I think they have called in. They will be getting the back rest. Nelson called this guy. He gave me a hard time. Please, let me send a number to you. You should call him after the show. Let him get his back rest. He's one of us. He's one of some good people out there. He can give me a hard time, but I'm picking. So we have to give him his back rest. He said calling me. Siata is Siata. Don't give him no back rest. He gave me a hard time. Ain't no Sata.
Oh, Satya is Satya.
Yeah, don't even talk to him. He's a problem. Yeah, he's a problem. He gave me a hard time. And but want to say those who will be getting out there again, taking rest. To the folks in the different camp, we want to say Merry Christmas to you and a prosperous Happy New Year. Whatever the condition may be, keep strong, keep moving, keep going. Next year will be better. Your today will be better. Your tomorrow will be better than your yesterday. So I want to encourage you, enjoy the Christmas. Your test Satya is Satya to leave me alone. Let him stop calling me. Is he from Newtown though, right?
I think so.
He's from Newtown?
I think so. Because the way I may high.
He high there. Mr. Tape, you are not in studio. Mr. Tape, we're waiting on you. You have to enter studio for us to bring you on. I'm seeing you in the back, but you are not in studio to bring you on. Your camera is off. You got to please unmute your camera. We're going to have the rest of the guys. We're going to talk national issue. Let me see the person say. They got a person. I want my Christmas from you. Which is I get Christmas. Let me see. So if anybody you don't call the station, do not go to the station for rest. You have to call. We have to take your phone number. We have to get your name. Again, if you didn't call, don't go to the station. You will have nothing. You will not get no rest. Your name got to be on the people supplementary payroll for you to get rest. That's it. Is that supplementary payroll?
Supplementary payroll causing a serious issue. So see you somewhere. Somebody said this time. So you say supplementary payroll, people can be running.
Yeah. So we will not give Satya is Satya. Satya limit. Daniel Junior Posizi Dwade. It's good to see you. One will say happy birthday. I think it's today or tomorrow. The person see you on my birthday. When is your birthday, man? When is your birthday? I may see you. Please say that again. Merry Christmas to the entire family. Thank you, Patient Davis. Merry Christmas to yours as well. Mohammed Jeffrey, see you tomorrow. Is my birthday. Mohammed Jeffrey was born on the 24th. Tomorrow is his birthday. We want to say happy birthday to you, Mohammed. Again, oh my God. Another supplementary period coming for October 9, August 24. All the supplementary period are coming up. They want that by fire, by force. So they think I'm plenty. I won't even look at them. The people will deal with them. Remember, Nelson, is your name on supplementary period?
No.
But who will put your name on supplementary period? Who will put your name there? But no, you are on the spoon supplementary period though.
Yeah, my knee on the other supplementary payroll. But
I gotta ask Madam Titi, who put your name on the Spoon supplementary payroll? Yeah.
and the thing about that period when you need get it, you get move from there again. So
How they never move from there? And you can move from there. You finish eating the people that car food, finish eating the people car food, then you want to take your name from there. Your name will be there. Yeah, Mr. Wilson.
Okay, so I think the CEO is making a call, but yes, the show will get started shortly. You know, so supplementary payroll is the latest discussion in town now. Somebody say when you in the gathering, as soon as you say supplementary payroll, you know, everybody can be looking beyond to know what's happening. Yeah. But today is
Yeah, James. I'm not James Nelson. Let's try to do some of this issue. We got some videos to show, and then we can get the ball rolling. But Kabina Jana was on the show yesterday, man. It was big. It was big. It was big. Whew. Yeah. You know, it was very, very big. We really have to go into that conversation. Uncle Sam said he's coming. Clinton is joining us shortly. The rest of the guys will be with us. This person said they're calling me for a while. All right, let me hear what he said. James, so if you want to call in the meantime before we start the show, the number is 609-649-4206. Yeah, my man, your name and where you joining us from?
Yes, CEO, what's up?
Yeah, but you gotta turn what you listen to, you gotta turn it off, please, and listen through the phone.
Sorry. So I've been trying to call the hotline, but it's very busy. Very.
So you're on the hotline now. So you're on the the WhatsApp is good. Talk to us. What's going on?
Yeah. No bad news. I just my Chris Moore calling for.
Now who getting Chris Moore? Who getting Chris Moore, man?
The CEO said guy Chris Moore. I'm calling directly.
Oh, okay. So what's your name? You said what's your name? All right, cool. It's good to hear you. Merry Christmas to you and the family. And we're wishing you God's speed. And we hope that you can enter the new year with more blessing. Thank you very much for watching. Yep.
Okay.
All right. Let me take the next one. Your name and where you joining us from? Your name and where you joining us from?
Steven Graham, CEO of Steven Graham Group of Company.
Oh man, you the Steven Graham Bigero Hassan. What's going on?
I'm okay, Chief. Yeah, Chief. One of the greatest things in this country, rule of love, like you always discussing. We really need peace in this country. If Joseph Baka really mean what we put him there for, is the law should be the law. That's all I got to say. Good to have a Merry Christmas and your family.
Thank you very much. I wish you the same. Merry Christmas to you, my friend. Thank you. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
My name is Thompson, and I'm calling from Dallas, Texas.
Thompson, Merry Christmas to you. Happy New Year to you.
Thank you.
What's on your mind, brother?
No, what's on my mind is concerning the burning of the Capitol. But I see the video going on line concerning somebody speaking, trying to accuse the Bonanti block of burning the.
I mean, you gotta be fast. When you listen to yourself, you gotta turn the volume of your other device down and be fast. We got people calling.
Thanks. ask you, somebody trying to accuse a fanatic group of burning the Capitol. So have you guys seen that? Is it true?
You know what came from Spoon? I've not seen it. I really don't know. I really don't know. I cannot speak to it though.
Oh, okay. I thought it's something that you guys are going to check on it.
Nah. I don't know. The police are investigating. I have not seen what you're talking about. I cannot speak to it.
Yeah, it's something where.
All right, my man, you listen to your radio. You gotta listen to the phone, please. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
This is Kim Derry calling from Harrisburg, Pennsylvania.
Yes, sir.
Merry Christmas to the full family.
Merry Christmas, Chief.
Yeah. What I get on my mind here is, sometimes I see a lot of people preaching about rule of law. Even the cabinet gentleman talking about, he was a rebel general, war cracker within him. So why he preaching about rule of law? He wanted to war crime criminal. So when it comes to that, he talking about rule of law. Now I see some of them not let you work out.
So even a criminal shouldn't talk about rule of law?
He's already a criminal, he violated the law.
So he shouldn't talk about the law.
He shouldn't be the interpreter.
Okay, Chief. Thank you very much. Thank you for calling. All right. Uncle Sam, welcome to the show.
Hey,
welcome to the show, Uncle Sam.
How's New Jersey? Nelson has Monrovia, has everything, has a Christmas holiday there.
New Jersey is very cool, Uncle Sam.
Okay, all right. That's why I don't go outside when it's cold, man. It's too much for me. So
the snow stay out there.
It's what?
The snow. I mean, it snowed like 2 days ago. It stay out there. It's very cool.
It's too much for an old man. I can't. You know the people that have snowbirds, right?
Yeah, you are. You're a snowbird. Yeah, you are.
Yeah. So I'm like a snowbird now.
Yeah, it's cool, Uncle Sam, but it has the family, has everything.
Oh, everything is okay. My whole family will be here. My wife's family will be here tomorrow. We went shopping today together. I'll be doing a lot of cooking tomorrow. I can't wait to cook.
And I want to cook, but you'll be taking that sip of the wine, of the sweet wine.
No, but I mean that is normal. That is normal. I'll be getting in emotion begin.
You'll be getting in Zigo. Everything we see on Facebook now would be.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That way, I'll be cussing. That way too.
So you'll be making Steven Johnson and more out of them bad though.
But I mean, I can't help it. I did everything, 90% correct. I was small. I did everything correct. So I mean, I sort of enjoy myself today.
Yeah. Seriously, we gotta allow you to enjoy yourself. That's the best you can do right now. Allow Uncle Sam to enjoy himself and be Uncle Sam.
And I'm enjoying myself by way.
Uncle Sam, what is enjoyment, Uncle Sam? What is enjoyment?
So enjoyment is to be able to do what you want to do when you want to do it. When you don't have to wake up in the morning and worry about where 5 cents coming from. Because I know that twice a month at 12:01 a.m. it's going to hit my account. That is a sure thing for the rest of my life. 12:01 a.m. the first weekday in a month and the fourth Wednesday in a month, something will hit my account. Nothing is
you give the people the schedule that is the only time they can ask you for money. First weekday in the month and the fourth Wednesday.
Asking for money because I'm too old to be giving anybody money.
But Uncle Sam, though, the reason welcome to the show, Governor. The reason why I ask you what is enjoyment, you can have it in the bank. Uncle Sam, have you realized that you open your refrigerator? You confused. You don't know what to take, what to eat. I bought three eggs. I put on the stove. Bought them. It stayed there. I couldn't eat them. I still went up to the Wawa. I got myself a cup of coffee. I have coffee here, Uncle Sam, but it's something about Wawa and myself. So what is that enjoyment that when you have everything, right?
Okay.
You got food to eat. You got gas in your car. You can get in your car and go anywhere and come back. You know, you can get up in the morning. You don't say, you know what, is my laundry done? The laundry is done. And, you know, the clothes folded. Yes, it is folded. You know, from the laundromat, yeah, we agree. And blah, blah, blah. From the dry cleaner, everything is fine. Okay, we agree. What I'm saying, what is that enjoyment to put you up there and say, life is good?
Okay, freedom. The freedom to do anything you want to do, whenever you want to do it, and to have somebody who loves and appreciates you and who is there for you, especially family. I have very close relationship with my family, especially my family in Liberia. Yes, they're very connected. We have a what do you call it? Denise? A messenger page, the Zio and Chico family. Every morning I get up, I go there, and I get news. We have a 94-year-old Uncle Kofi, okay, in Nizo. Okay, his children there, and then the other children there on my mom's side there, they have this thing. So the relationship I have with them is very, very solid. But you asked about what makes it matter is the freedom that you have, Stanton. Freedom. That freedom where you don't have to worry about where the next penny is coming from. That freedom you have when you don't have to worry about small, especially when your health is good. Yeah. Your health, that's the most important thing. So I check my blood pressure every morning, right? And once my blood pressure is okay and I feel good, I don't feel any headache, I don't feel anything, that's the first thing. The next thing is the freedom. Let me ask Clinton.
Let me ask Clinton. I know we'll be getting to the show. Welcome, Doctor. The doctor is here, Dr. Bopley, you know, but Clinton, what is this enjoyment? Is it only by having money or having a good job? Is it only by having 2-3 girlfriends or having a wife? What is this enjoyment? Is it getting up on a Friday evening, going to the nightclub, or you can smoke your cigar? What is this enjoyment? I mean, can somebody tell me at what point in your life you say, thank God, I am blessed?
You know, I mean, for different people and at different points in our life, it means different things. But I agree with a lot of what Uncle Sam said. I think it's freedom, the ability to do what you are able to do. You're not constrained, you know, to do certain things that you don't want to do. I think that's really key. It keeps up a whole nother level of happiness. And I noticed that at the points in my life where I was able to do the things that I want to do. I'm not constrained to go to a job I want to wake up to go to in the morning or do things I don't want to do. That just having that freedom brings so much happiness. And I say this, you know, some of the best times I had, you know, was times I was in Liberia. You know, I really enjoyed the freedom to do a lot of things. So I really agree. If you have freedom, man, if your family is well, they're okay. And you're not, you know, worry about, you know, too much of the bill billing. You have your bills paid. Your kids are going to school. You know, for me, that's happening. And you're happy. You wake up in the morning. Your kids can go to school. The kids say, "Hey, we saw this. We wanted it," and you're able to get it. That's a whole nother feeling that you're able to provide for your family and have freedom. I think for me, and that's very, very key. Freedom.
Thank you. I'm going to bring in Dr. Bopley. Dr. Bopley, welcome again to the sponsor. But it's a real Bopley. It didn't put your entire name, though, all of your name. What was your full name?
That's the same person, CEO. Come on, let's move on.
Welcome to the show, Dr. Bopley.
Dr. Bopley. He doesn't like Dr.
Bopley. We didn't see the doctor there, so we're concerned.
The same person, man, big here. Stop it.
But it's good to have you, Dr. Bopley. What is this enjoyment people earning for? People, you know, saying that, well, is that satisfaction? Is enjoyment? What is kind of enjoyment? How will you define enjoyment in today's life?
Good evening, Stanton, and to my esteemed friends and all those who watch and listen. Thank you. You know, for me, it's simple. The most empowering thing, the most fulfilling thing is when I can help somebody else, pour into somebody else's life, enable somebody, encourage somebody, empower somebody. When I do that, good things are happening in both places. First, I have utilized my time, energy, and resources well. Second, I have passed on some of my capability, my capacity to somebody else. Third, I pass on power. When you help people, you empower them so that they can help themselves. So every day I get up, I ask God for an opportunity to be a blessing in some small way to somebody somewhere. And that is very liberating. And that is extremely fulfilling. And that's where I find the most joy. Other than that, just talking plenty, playing board game, going to the gym, trying to lose small weight, and all those kind of things are just things that, fulfill me. And I think it's freedom in life. Uncle Sam said a lot of that. So, hey, if you get up every day and you don't have to worry about the things that you need, then God has blessed you tremendously. Then now you go find somebody else who's worrying. Minimize the worry in their life. So that's what I do. Day after day, I just try to do that. Help somebody. That's the most important thing.
If I can help somebody, they're my living.
Stand up.
Help somebody.
Take a word or song.
Hey.
If I can help somebody as I travel,
hey.
Then my living.
Understand? You are going to do us.
That's exactly. That is my enjoyment. If I can wake up every day, helping but one individual, that's my enjoyment.
Yep.
That's my satisfaction. If I can wake up every day, I know I can't help everyone, but at least I should help but one.
Yep.
I'm okay. And that's my enjoyment. And that's my satisfaction. A little here or a little there, somebody should be going home and saying, Lord, thank you for that brother. Thank you for that sister. Even when I'm not there with them, my prayers or whatsoever. That's why when people, that's the problem, Uncle Sam, Governor Clinton, this time of the year, the Spoon Network, the compound is jam-packed. People receiving gifts in the form of baccarat. Just call and take it. Dr. Nimnan Twet, 1,000 bag. George Calando, 500 United States dollars. UPUSA, the chapter in Maryland, 700. 7 Leadership, 500. Representative Nathan Beer, 500 from Rhode Island. And some people in Liberia said, don't call my name, but at least I will call one of their names. Samuel Kofi Woods, 500. Evan Mervyn Snow, he says, stand and don't call my name. I'm sorry, Evan Snow. Sir Joseph, people contributed to this great cause. Listen, I'm so happy. Some people say, don't call my name. Hey, stand there, don't call my name. I'm not going to call your name. I respect you. But Uncle Sam, Clinton, we are helping somebody. A family of 5, a family of 10. Even if they have nothing for the Christmas, they get dry rice to eat.
Stand up. Stand
I
up.
wake up in the morning, Uncle Sam. Let me end with this real quick. I open the fridge. I open it. Listen, Uncle Sam. I hold my grandson in my hand. He took the apple from the table, right? Put it on the floor. He picked it up again. He pointed to milk. He pointed to this. Uncle Sam, I'm thinking about Liberia. My son said, Daddy, can you go to the Wild to get me this? But you got full home. I'm thinking about Liberia. Somebody's daughter, somebody's son, somebody's babies, 2-year-old, 3-year-old. They're right there, Uncle Sam. And the father looking at them, the mother looking at them and say, where will we get food from? Where? How would our Christmas be? They are not asking for clothes. They are not asking for toys. They are not asking for shoes. They are not asking for anything. But the fact, Uncle Sam, they are asking for food to eat.
Stanton,
yes, sir.
We did a survey in 2007, right, for the International Republican Institute. The number one problem, the number one challenge in Liberia is hunger. When people get up in the morning, the first thing you want to do is to eat. And before you go to bed, you want to eat. If we can fix that, Stanton, if we can put a lot of our energy into fixing that, that is it. When I was doing well in Liberia, from 2000, the end of the war, all the way until I got sick, I fed about 150 to 200 drug addicts every Sunday in my community in Blabba, and we even built a church there. Stanton, the satisfaction of seeing those people standing on that line and getting that plate of food and that bag of water. You know, unfortunately for me now, I'm older, I have a fixed income, and I can't do as much as I used to do, okay? And I don't have the energy to go to do the hustle to increase the income because I really can't get out of bed like I used to do. I don't have the energy, you know, pains and aches, but I admire people who do it. In Stanton, that's what God is blessing you because you've done that consistently. And you've even helped me when I was going to LSE. So I can never forget that. The joy of giving is something that is something, but we need to have a way to organize it better in Liberia, where philanthropy is just not about feeding people, but it's about giving them what we can mean. Like you can give them a fish, that's for a day. But if you give them an opportunity for them to get some kind of training, for them to get some kind of skill, for them to do some kind of business, for them to just get a job. And the most important thing, Dr. Bropra, you probably know this better than me, in a society is income. With that income, you can solve all your problems, to give people that dignity to go to work. When you go out as a man and you come, you remember Ellie used to talk about Papa Nankam? That whole thing about the father walking through that door or the mother walking through that door with that paycheck and be able to go to that grocery store, be able to like buy something for the kids and make them to be happy. That's all what life is all about. Nothing else is important. And that's why I appreciate you, Stanton, and thanks for all you continue to do. That's why, me personally, I don't care what people say about you. I will support you on my deathbed because you're a good human being. You're a decent human being. From the background that you come from and what you have accomplished and what you're giving back to society, and Dr. Bropler for going home and expending your energies in a graduate program. And believe me, even when I was younger, I don't have the patience. I tried one semester, it didn't work for me. I just don't have the patience. So for you to have that patience to grade those papers and mentor those children and do all these things, I give it to you. I mean, I've done my things in other ways in terms of educating people, bringing over 30 people to the States, sending people to school in Liberia. It's just about giving them an opportunity. But you guys are actively involved in improving the lives of the people. So I give you all credit for that. And thank you, Dr. Bropler, and thank you, Stanton, and thank you, Gamoden, everybody, because we contribute to society. And we are good citizens. We are good citizens.
Bishop, thank you very much. Let's see it again. We'll play this video. I've read it, you know. I woke up this morning, I'm thinking, Clinton, like, imagine, you know, family members, friends, just take your family off it. Because when you eat, you know, through crack, coffee, drink water, but what about that person that's somewhere in Saigon, somewhere in Clarendon, that person that way beyond Funday, that really don't know you, can't get to you. You know, they have tried calling and no way. They don't even have the cell phone to call. What are they going to eat today? But I like what Uncle Sam said. And I want to come to you, Clinton. I know we started to show you, we got 10 more minutes. Imagine if you can open the real technical program. You talk about black builders. You talk about electrician. You talk about weathers. You are talking about, you know, missioners and all these different little technical skill training program. Clinton, you take a district. The people today that we look at and we despise and we call them Zoko, you ask them, so you can help yourself. I need 10 guys right now. Bring the machine in the country, the cassava machine, bring it in the country. Take them to a big place, say, you're plant cassava, you'll do this. Tell them in 6 months, in 1 year, you will be able to feed yourself. People will know this place and they will buy the blacks from you to go build their homes. Set it all right. Get people in different areas. Like Uncle Sam said, in the next 3 to 5 years, those groups will never ever be beggars. Clinton, talk to me. It's something that our leaders are missing. That I should dash you a bag of rice. I should dash you with 5,000, 10,000 and say, see you next year. We are missing something. But talk to me, Clinton.
Look, first, let me laugh, Stanton. Somebody, I was reading a comment that somebody said, thank God Clinton is doing the show from his office today. I'll leave 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 years without embarrassing. And I laugh because I'm doing the show from home, actually. I'm going through like a transition. So I'm not in the office until probably after the holiday. So I was laughing when I saw that comment. So my children might interrupt at some point, no guarantee there. But yeah, you know, there is one person that I know who believe in that manager more than anybody else I've known. The former vice president, Joel Taylor, that was a thing. Give a person a fish, and you give them a fish for feed them for a day, but teach them how to fish, and for a lifetime. And she, something that she really did that, and she focused on empowering people. And I learned that and I truly believe that that's what the energy should be. Is a lot of people in Liberia, trust me, if they have the opportunity to, just give them something or give them the opportunity to earn for themselves, they would choose a lot of. They want the ability. It's just that our society economy is so small, the space is so small that people don't have, the capacity to do things. So I truly believe that stuff, engaging in scholarship programs, giving people, sending them to vocational training, giving them the skills that they need to be able to feed themselves, feed their own family. That's very important. And I think that's what the direction of any kind of humanitarian aid issue should focus more, giving our people the skills, the economic tools they need to be able to help themselves.
Yeah, you see, you're going to find Gamma in and out like that because he got to talk quickly because the little get coffee and he got to run and turn to her. But it's good to have you. Glennie, it's good to see you on the show. Dr. Poplar, let's close up on this. Yeah, your second thought about giving back and the way forward now as we get ready to enter the brand new year, believing by God's grace, everybody, our family will be safe and entering 2025 by the grace of God. Let's hear you. Dr. Poplar, what are some of your thoughts about giving and empowering our people?
Stanton, I think, we're at a time in the year when, we're all thinking about giving and receiving. So, our folks, it doesn't take a lot to make them happy. The typical Liberian, honestly, is very resilient. We got our challenges, but they get up every morning and they go on their hustle and they can find a way. So we can just come alongside them, in community fashion, help here, help there. People will be happy. Christmas come, people will be full of joy. Now, nationally, we really need to just kind of age, right? Learn from yesterday, but don't live in yesterday. So we're not living in our past, we learn from it. 2025 will be a better year, must be a better year, where we work together, where we're more goal-oriented, where we communicate more to the people, where we don't take the people for granted, where we make some bold moves to improve people's lives. So we have to forget yesterday in terms of not living there. In other words, keep pointing to the past, point to the future. I think we have that disposition, the future will be better. And we are a country with resources, not just natural, but human resources. And we can get this thing done. Our country, Stanton, is so very fixable. We just got to get to do the fixing. and we got to be intentional. We can't do the party thing. We got to do the Liberia thing. And I think if we look that way, yeah, we can all give to Liberia and make this place much, 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 much better. That's my, and that's what I will work for.
Thank you very much, Dr. Bobler. Let's bring in Glenn. Glenn, it's good to see you again as we get ready for the Christmas. Merry Christmas to you, the whole mind, your children, and everybody. Thank you for joining the show today.
Very nice glasses, by the way. Very nice glasses.
Thank you, Council. That made some people jealous. Hello, everybody. It's good to be here. Yeah, Christmas is always the time for a time of giving, to be generous to people. Sharing is caring. I think Christmas is the time that we always signify a time to share and a time to show that you care. Some people have more than others have. So it's always good to be able to share. I too, in my little week, with whatever I want to share, I will be sharing. So it's great. I mean, Christmas in time past in Liberia has evolved into different things, different situations. I remember back in Bon County, every year, Christmas, I used to go to my grandparents. We used to go to the dance. Christmas Day, everybody look for their Christmas dress. You got to go to the dance 2 o'clock. Some people may not be able to do it. Some traditions may have changed and things may have moved on, but we hope that on Christmas Day, everybody will at least be able to find something to eat. That's how it is for me right now, looking at it. I'm also talking to my daughter, Mom, what are we eating for Christmas? I say, anything we get to eat, we'll eat it. We're not putting any extra there. But just hope that others will have something to eat also.
No, that answer would be like, whatsoever you cook, we eat. Because sometimes they want mom to cook. So my wife would tell my daughter, whatsoever you cook, we eat. But trust me, she's going to say yes. She will go upstairs and we'll be hungry till the mom cook. I want to say, Glenn, it's good to have you. Like always, want to appreciate all of you. Let me put this video. So that's the Spoon compound 2 days ago, the first set of distribution. We managed to put up almost 500 becquerels. The second one started today. Tomorrow again, the test set. And I'm beginning to wonder, on a very serious note, man, they got some good people out there. They got really good people, really good folks out there who say, I just want to contribute. I just want somebody to be blessed. Dr. Bobler, you are looking at men, women, able-bodied men, women, young, old. We got the blind, the crippled, and all the one. They just want one becquerels. Oh, those people that if you give them job, they will not be standing online. If you give them job, they will be looking forward to the paycheck. They will be looking forward. You say, well, I will pay you every 2 weeks. Even if you got to do it 300 or 400 bucks. You say every 2 we'll give you $200. They're happy. They will make money. Uncle Sam, but to see our friends, our neighbors in Liberia, our brothers and sisters, standing online like this for a becquerel. Amen. Let's just play one more time. I will get you guys, then we'll get into the show. But you know, if really want you, sometimes you want to share tears, you say, hey man. So let's just, oh, I'm sorry, it's playing on my end. I'm just trying to put the next video up and then we will go we will go to the program for today. But Clinton, you saw the first video. I mean, what's your take?
Look, first thing, I want to thank you and the Spoon family for wonderful coordination. I think our people really need it. Tough economic times, and our people need it. That's why, as a country like Dr. Pope said, we have to work towards reducing that poverty gap. It is important that we are able to put our people in a position where they're able to fend for themselves. Very touching video, seeing people out there today just trying to get food on the table. Very, very touching video.
I'll thank you very much. Again, like I said, Clinton will be speaking quickly because you're hearing the daughter got to watch a show and you're hearing it on the phone. That's a problem.
Dragging it to now.
That's a problem. Let me play the next video. That's the same thing. I thought I uploaded this one. Just 1 minute, guys. This is the video I was talking about. Let me put this one up real quick. We're going to play this video, then we will start the show on our politics. There we go. This one is good. And again, thanks to all those that contributed, though we're still waiting for Glennie $100. I know we're coming after Christmas and after New Year. There's no force, Glennie. Thank you very much. All right, so let's wrap on this thing. I think we have seen enough. Again, I want to say thanks to the entire network. Thanks to you. Thanks to everybody else that continue to contribute. Again, we'll do what we can do. We'll all try to make Liberia better. I just believe in one thing only. Go into a district step by step, from a little, work your way up, and tell the people, listen, we are here to help you, for you to help yourself. If you can fishing well. If you can build the blacks better. If you can go ahead and cook, whatever you do it well, and help improve your family, improve your community, improve your district, improve your county. Then we'll improve Liberia. Don't ask what the government can do for you, but what you can do for your own country. Like JFK said, don't ask what your country can do for you, but what you can do for your country. But on the contrary, since our country is so rich, like Uncle Sam said, but the people are so poor, then you want to ask why. Dr. Boble, talk to us, sir.
Yeah, so I watched the little clip and I see multiple things. First, there is a need. Two, Spoon and the network and the station, they're meeting the need, so that's great. Three, rice is our staple, as we all know, and it all begins, the meal in Liberia start with rice. So, if you eat rice, you can eat hamburger, all kind of things. If you eat today, you say, no, I eat it, because you eat rice. So I said that to say this. So we have soil in every county that grows rice. Instead of having this mega program that always looks good on paper, but we can't seem to be self-sufficient in rice, if for the next 5 years we just target 3 counties, if 3 counties become self-sufficient in rice production, then 20% of Liberia will be self-sufficient in rice production. And then we'll be on the way to something. So we need to set maybe smaller goals, target it, measure it, and celebrate it, because everybody in Liberia needs rice. And we should feed ourselves and not be into this importation business for the next 20, 30 years. So the video just, to me, reminds us about a great need, not just what people have at Christmas time, but what the nation has in terms of self-sufficiency and food security. Thank you, Stanton.
I'll tell you, Uncle Sam, you want to finish up? Then we can get to the politics.
I just want you to understand something basic. Right? Every country on the planet, they are poor people. By the nature of capitalism and by the nature of humans, we don't all have the same talent and we don't have access to the same opportunities, and there are some inequalities in every society. So you will always see people standing in line. So people shouldn't say like, oh, Stanton feeding people is standing in line. There are soup kitchens every city in America. There are homeless shelters everywhere in America. I've lived in a homeless shelter. I was on drugs for 2 years in America. I made a lot of money 1 year. I turned crazy. I lost it all, and I was sleeping in the streets in New York. So I know about poverty. I know about addiction. I know about dysfunction. For Liberia, the thing that is undermining our development is the lack of the rule of law. When you have the rule of law, that can be the basis for creating everything. You can't do cash and credit, cash and carry. You got to do credit. To do credit, you need rule of law. To do business, you need rule of law. Every one of us who are involved in Liberia have given people money to do something before. They've taken the money, they've stolen the money, and you have no redress. So once that fundamental, the rule of law, that is the glue of every single society. And Dr. Brockler, you can correct me about that. When you have the rule of law and the society is sitting on that foundation, you can build everything else upon that rule of law, because it will create that order, it will create that discipline, it will create that honesty, it will create that work culture. That's what we need in Liberia. And the last thing we need is to be together. We're too political. Too political. One against the other. There's no difference in terms of our ideology, but just by we're supporting one individual versus the other. We need to stop this. We need to also put a common cause based upon a common reason of right and wrong. That's my position. But you all, Merry Christmas, Happy New Year. I hope you all have a much better year than we have. I had a better year last year. This year, the year is not good because some of my business ventures didn't go as fast, but I'm praying and I'm hoping, and I'm basically hoping for all the families around the world, Liberians, non-Liberians, just hope and pray that everything goes right, and just keep the faith. It gets better.
Well, thank you very much, guys. Let's get into the program for today. Having said everything we just said, we got a video. Let me ask you, Uncle Sam, Gamade Clinton. Gamade Clinton says he's a spoon lawyer. I thought Kula is a spoon lawyer, but that's okay. So, but let me ask you, Clinton and Dr. Brockler, here we are today, talking about giving back. And the president of the Republic of Liberia, he's in Lofa. He gave back 25,000. Now, what's the main story about this 25,000? Is it from the JMB Foundation, or is it part of the presidential giveaway package within the budget? You know the terms under which that money is under. And is this 25,000 like, I want us to talk about this giving, because a lot of people saying that, well, also the $25,000 is taken from there for the student. So that 24,000 going to the school. And what's the main story? We've been following JMB and been following this story. And I want us to have some conversation on it briefly. And then we'll talk about the 10 pickup truck President Bouakai talked about that we'll receive from the junta in Guinea. The junta gave 10 pickup truck. The reason why, well, let's discuss it. And then we'll discuss other national issue as to where our country is today. So, Clinton, let me bring you in first. Let's talk about this 25,000, and we'll play the different clips that we have. Then we'll go to Uncle Sam, Glendy, and Dr. Brockler. Clinton.
Well, I think this story is just breaking. I don't know, like, the source of the funding. If this is the president's foundation operating year, or if this is a presidential project that is operating year. I don't know the details of that, but what caught my attention, is the $25,000 and the pictures and the with the president, on the book bears that was being provided. Yeah, we are. I know for a fact, and we I think everybody know that the UP campaign, against the president, we had a time doing stuff like that, putting his pictures on stuff. So here we are with President Bouaka now, giving these things out, and he has his face all over them. So that is a problem for me. That is hypocrisy for me, because the party people were just beating on the past government, the past president for doing such a thing. And less than 11 months into their government, this is what they're doing. That school also has been there. It didn't just start with the party government. It's been there for the last, I don't know how many years. The president, then vice president, or vice president for 12 years. I can't remember a time where he went to that school and gave that amount of money. So those are the troubling things I see from that. Again, I don't know the source of the fund. I don't know if this is a presidential project or just his foundation operating, but his pictures being on those materials is what's really troubling. It's just the sheer hypocrisy.
Thank you, Uncle Sam. It was both the giveaway backpack and that of the 25,000. Uncle Sam, let's hear you.
So this is kind of complicated, and I'm going to try to make it as non-political as possible. Let's just be clear. Prior to President Bouaka's ascendancy to the presidency, we all knew that he was not a man of significant means. A decent human being, a family man, a deacon, but he rose to the presidency. And with that presidency, I would say there are a lot of privileges, opportunities, and a lot of influence that the president peddles or the president can call upon. So I'm not going to accuse President Bouaka of using his office to get money for the foundation. But there's a very thin line in the political economy between the president, his foundation, and how the foundation is funded. Let's just be very clear. Before the presidency, his foundation couldn't rub two nickels together. But I'm willing to give him a pass on that. I'm not going to be petty and ask him to give us a whole financial report on where he's getting his money from. I'll leave that to his own conscience and his own goodwill. I don't want to dwell upon something where he's giving back, right? And if it's found out later on that he used resources of the state to promote his foundation, that's between him and the state. But for today, the Christmas period that I have, I'm not going to go into it to try to query him on where he's getting it from. I believe it's a good-hearted effort. I believe we should appreciate that. And I believe we should leave him up to his own good conscience. That's where I stand.
Okay, so the name on the backpack, you okay with it? The picture on the backpack, you okay with it?
He's a politician. I think it's kind of clumsy. I wouldn't do that for the kind of person I am. I think it's crude. I think it's contrary. But that's President Bouaka. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't give people gift and put my name and my initial in it. But just remember, President Bouaka has a very narrow worldview. Walk from Masanga to Monrovia barefooted. Stay in Liberia the entire time. Never work any place in the world. That is a narrow view. And within the confines of the Liberian setting, people are not going to judge him too harshly for putting his name on it. But I wouldn't do it, but he did it. So there you go.
Okay, so let me bring in Glenn to talk to us about this backpack. The pictures coming up in the video, and that of the 25,000, 24 going to the school, 1,000 going to the student.
So I want to agree with Uncle Sam today. I think Take, for example, there was one year we invited Dr. Bropler to be guest speaker at Cardinal University Alumni Association, and he made a donation. I want to look at Joseph Boyka in that scenario, like that's a school. If you want to question where the fund is coming from, then question it. I don't have a problem with the gesture. I really don't think. I think Joseph Boyka, president of the country, he's working, he's getting money. He also has a foundation. If the funds are his money that he's being paid, he can decide to use it for whatever purpose he wants to use it for. Yes, I know we want accountability so we can ask him or we can query that, but I don't have a problem with him making a donation to the school. So I'll say about the bags. I know when we saw the beddings for the clinic, I was #1 critic on the fact that we saw the president's wife picture on there, and then I inquired, like, why would they do that? Come to find out, those beddings were donated. I'm also hearing that the book bags were donated by an organization who put the picture on Joseph Boyka's picture on it. So it wasn't coming directly from the government. Now we can say, okay, whoever make donation, please don't do this because it doesn't give it a good appearance. But if someone is donating and they decide that I want your picture on it, we'll do it. In contrast, people can talk about the donation from school on Saturday. You're a private citizen. The guy who made a donation is private, but the T-shirts that were worn, they had his picture on there. So we can all look at that and let's look and see who actually were the book bags actually made by Joseph Boyka, or were there donations given to the Joseph Boyka Foundation that he was able to hand out. If we know the answer to those questions, then of course we can question that. But I don't have any problems with the gesture of the money where President Boyka gave. I think, like Uncle Sam said, it's Christmas season. He makes money. He wants to give it to a school. They need it. That's a good thing. I have no qualms with that at all.
Thank you, Kid Glennie. Dr. Bropler?
In any country, rich or poor, giving to students, giving to school is always a good thing. It's a form of investment no matter the size. I think for us in Liberia, we have to try to move away from I'm giving you something and I want you to know I'm giving you something. I think and also I think the president, the president's the president. Glennie makes a good point about private people donating to Spoon and making donation. Those private donors maybe want a T-shirt worn. That's very different from the president of the republic. I think his foundation needs to just go the extra mile, which is nothing much, and just be transparent with the people and say that the next year we're giving from this place to this place. And yes, the year is ending. Also tell the public how you did in terms of your income and all that stuff for the foundation. Why? Because he's the president. It's not just another organization. So you and I both know that typically in other places, when the president is in power, you don't even run those things. You don't have foundation, none of those things. When you are out of power, then you do that because just your position can influence so many things. So it's a good gesture. Again, to Glennie's point, somebody put a picture on it, that somebody put a picture on it. But I think since this is the president's foundation, his managers and administrators should be a little careful to avoid all of these kinds of conversation. That a good thing just be a good thing. And I think if we do that, we'll be in a better place. But for the children who receive the gift, there's such a great need in the education sector in Liberia. So if we can bless them, let's do so.
Do you agree with what everyone said, Clinton?
I agree with Dr. Bropler. Mostly, I agree with Uncle Sam and Auntie Glennie. Just on the basis that when you give supplies to students, it's a good thing. And we said it was a good thing when President Weah was doing it. We also said it was a good thing when McGill he was leading such an effort. Also, they were giving a lot of scholarships to students. What I'm pointing out here, I'm not saying that gesture is not a good gesture. I'm saying that this government campaign against those things. So to see this government is the hypocrisy that I'm pointing out. Because when we did it, we said it was a good thing. It was these same group of people, President Bouaka and his people, that said that this was wrong. So it is just the hypocrisy that I'm pointing out. The same way we point out the hypocrisy with the private jet stuff. It's the same way we are pointing out the hypocrisy that's when people say that you can't put your picture on something, you can't put your picture on rice, you can't put your picture on book bag, you can't give people scholarships because you're in the government. Even when I remember Maggie was on this program when he said, no, this is not the government money. We are calling our friends and they are putting together this money for the scholarship. There were heavy condemnation from Unity Party 4. Today, we are saying it, and Dr. Bobla is right. In other countries, you don't run foundation when you're president, when you're vice president, when you're in certain positions until you're out. And as much as people want to say, well, it's not the president thing, it's foundation. But look, someone who wasn't given to the president foundation, once he becomes president because they want that favor, they want to be elected by the president of business that is operating in Liberia, and you go and say the president foundation one day, they're definitely not going to donate because he's the president of the Republic of Liberia. I think we are at the point where we need to move to legislate against presidents, having foundations while they are in offices.
Yeah, I think, let me say my 2 cents in this. I think actually the kindness to give backpack, it is not confirmed, number one, whether this was done by the foundation or some other organization out there. No one from the government can openly confirm that this is not the government or this was a private donors. Now, let me ask you, Uncle Sam, Dr. Bopla, Glennie, Clinton, I believe that before this donation, because the president was at a program, the group, the president and his team, they were informed that we will be presenting backpack. I believe so, right, Clinton? And maybe, Mr. President, this is what we'll be presenting to the kids. That wasn't a surprise, was it, Uncle Sam? Was it a surprise that they just took the thing out of the car trunk and say, this is what we're giving the kids? I don't think so.
I'm sure they've seen the design. I'm sure they've seen the design way ahead of time. Yeah.
Yes. My thing, and what I know, Uncle Sam, let me finish with my own 2 minutes now, please. And my thing, and what I know is that somebody should have said, remove the president picture. Let's talk about the yellow machine. They had the president picture on the yellow machine, right? Before he left the port, people say you got to remove the president picture. I don't care. It was a gentleman agreement on that yellow machine. It came from South Africa like that. They should have removed the president picture, and they did. The issue of the bags. I think giving backpacks to the kids is a good thing. But having the president picture on it, it's now open for conversation. You cannot have it both ways, Uncle Sam. I'm not talking about don't give it to them. We can give them millions of those backpacks, and I think we should. But what are you trying to show up? And how are you coming to defend, oh, President Bouaka didn't know? And the people that are giving those backpacks, they didn't show to the president? No, they came as if it's a president. This is what we'll be giving. Okay, that's a good thing. Oh, but your picture is on it though. Okay, that's a good thing. That's why I think they slip on this one, Uncle Sam. Let me hear you.
So look, I'm going to say something that will probably make people angry, but I really don't care. President Bouaka does not have the worldview where he worked in an organization where their ethics, their rules, their thing. He's been in Liberia all his life. He was 12 years vice president. He worked for a military government like I do. He's never worked in anything where we talk about corporate governance, where we talk about ethics. So he's dealing with the morality or the relative morality and the relative ethics of an underdeveloped poor country with no system, no value system, and just a complete chakra system. This is what he knows. That's why I gave him a lot of slack. I never thought he was going to be the person who was going to set the country on an inexorable path to good governance, to good ethics, and all of those good things. So in Liberia, we deal with relative morality. We deal with relative ethics. That is where we are. Until we get that leadership, where they're going to be dismantling business as usual and setting good examples, then we can grade. But now, the Samuel Jackson who was sitting here today, the 71-year-old man, knowing the country the way it is, I'm willing to cut him a slack because that's what he's dealing with. And his people may not have the, the courage to tell him, President Boycott, you can't put this thing on it because we're not local. But this is where we are. And Dr. Brople and Sis Glennie and Governor, in a scheme of things, this is not as consequential. It is not consequential for me. There are other things that are more consequential than having his picture on a school bag. And so I'm not going to be critical of it. I will be understanding of it. And I would say that's par for the course for Liberia. Just like anything else, this is the Liberia that we know.
Thank you very much. Anybody want to close on this before we move on to the next one? I mean, the folks will be able to react at the end of this. And I hope that Winston Tappet is listening to us. You have to come in studio, Councilor Winston Tappet. But the issue is that we are not getting your live video to come in. Go ahead, Clinton.
Yeah, so again, is this issue of hypocrisy? We saw the government, the past government doing this thing. How can providing scholarships be a bad thing? But this government campaigning, they beat on the past government for doing it. They beat on the past government because we have Propo Rest that had Propo on it, and it was a problem. So now you can't justify this president, and if you watch the video, there was a point where the president asked them to put the bag up intentionally so that people see the picture, see his picture in front of it. This is a campaign. I mean, it's an humanitarian gesture, but it's also a campaign opportunity for the president. And so, look, I'm not beating the president because he's giving student book bags. I've been involved with efforts to give back to our country. That's a good thing. I'm saying we cannot politicize these things and then we come to power and start to do the same thing. It's sheer hypocrisy that I'm speaking against today. It's a bad thing for us.
But I also think, Governor, for you to say that clearly and to be distinct about it, you also, like Stanton alluded, you have to know the facts. You have to know whether the book bags were made by the government and whether Joseph Boyka was in the know of those bags. And if Joseph Boyka was in the know of those bags and he allowed his picture to be on it, then you can say, okay, that's hypocrisy. We all criticize. We are for that. We have criticized different politicians. Here, even my cousin Ava had a picture on buckets. On buckets. We did that. But what I'm saying is, and then some people may not know. Well, you expect the government to know because this is the second time people are criticizing pictures, their personal pictures being on items that are being donated. But somebody who's giving a donation may think it's a good thing and they want the bag to be identified. So unless we know for a fact that the bag came directly and the president allowed it and agreed to it, then we can say, oh, well, this needs to stop. But for me, I think if it was a donation, then maybe those people making the donation need to use their logos instead of using the president's picture or the first lady picture on things that they're donating. But I think it's a great gesture. The bags look good, though.
The bags look good. Look, we don't know whether this is a foundation thing or this is a presidential thing. They will need to come clear about what donation it is. This is the president using portion of his salary to provide his bag. Is this a project on the Ministry of State, or is this the foundation? They need to come clear with that.
And I think that at the end of the day, here we are discussing the issue. Good way to give back. But again, a lot of people, whether from the opposition in position, I believe the president was fully informed. about this, and he saw the bag they were going to donate. And the thing about having this a government say, you know what, we were wrong with this. We'll put President Barker's name as something that we beat on George Manaway for. I mean, we should be very clear. And Dr. Boblet, that's one thing. But giving back for education purposes. And now let's go on the bigger picture here, Dr. Boblet. One school in Lofa, you get in $25,000, whether that's your personal money or it's part of the government operational money, right? All of the $25,000, you say $1,000 there for you to go eat the other 24. Let us listen to the video from Kula. Okay, so that's a problem. 25,000, 1,000 there for the student. They happy, everybody happy. 24,000 for the school. What's running through your mind? That's a problem. Is that solving our educational problem in the country?
So I want to be clear. Is the 25,000 coming from the foundation, or
when I come back to the thing, we don't know that a problem. We
Okay,
still can't
okay,
look for answer.
all right. Okay, all right. So I want to talk bigger picture, right? I think what we have in our country is a bad form of socialism. Okay, you go to some place, you just get in some money. You say for you, nothing wrong with donation. What we need to do is set up social services institution so that it serve all of Lofa instead of just that one donation spot. But again, President Foundation decided to give 25,000 to a school to better the facility or the services they offer, then so be it. We just need to graduate to a better place of transparency and accountability. And we shouldn't feel like I don't have to tell the people anything you do. Unto whom much is given, much more is required. So just say this is the foundation. We're giving $1 million a year across the country for education. This 1 year for the foundation, we got donors who give. And to that backpack, I really think somebody trying to score some points, so they donated the backpack and put the president picture on it. The president managers do at the foundation should exercise better judgment and say, you want to give to this foundation? Yeah, or the ground rules 1, 2, and 3. Giving as a whole to a country like ours where the educational system is in such dire strait is always a good thing.
Okay, so Clinton, what you make? Thank you, Dr. Poplar. Clinton, what you make of this though? We coming to the issue about this 25,000, take 1,000 from there for you guys out here, and you know it's like a Gallo Day program. Uncle Sam pledged 500, Dr. Poplar pledged 1,000. Lenny pledged 50 because she doesn't have money. She's just a nurse, and everybody pledged it. And you know, you that the lawyer, you bring another 1,000. Glenny said, but then I will take $25 from your $50 and we'll give you the $25. Whatever the case may be, Clinton, the presentation is it solving our educational problem in the country?
No, I think we should be, those money should be, put into the ministry, especially if this is from the president. If this is anything that has to do with any money that's appropriated from the president, they should put it to the Ministry of Education to do that. We can have the president just singularly deciding that, oh, okay, this is, I have money here in my budget and I'll go to this school and score some political points and go far with them. I think if this, again, we don't know the source of this money, but, it doesn't help if we're giving politicians money to, school points, put the money in the budget for them to score points and just go give a little bit of money there. I think we should put that money in, to, the national budget to go to the Ministry of Education, where it's organized, it's systemic, and, the schools are identified by the Ministry of Education based on needs, and then, the intervention is made. And I was just laughing at the video. Is that Kula Fofana? She's a press secretary. She was looking like she was sounding like one of those how do you call them, those MCs from how do they call it when those MC then go? I see Ende Glennie look at me. I was still talking. She was sounding like one of those. You know when they go to the wedding. I was thinking whether she was a press secretary or when you go to the wedding, those MC then I can do the wedding and be. That's how she was.
Don't get yourself in a situation you can handle. We got Glennie on the show. Uncle Sam, let's hear you about this issue with the 25,000.
Yeah. So let me make a prediction. 3, 6, or 9 months from now, somebody will eat that money, and there'll be a lot of confusion concerning that money. I can't put my life on it, but this is Liberia. If that money is not project focused, and there was nothing done, and the way that was done, it appears to me is not project focused. Because if it was project focused, Kula Fofana them would have announced that the president is giving. The way they subtracted that 1,000, it tells me there's a lot of what we call ad hocism to it. It's not something that was planned. It is not something that is project focused. It is not something that is targeted to solve a particular problem. Okay? So once you do something like that, other schools will be expecting that. How was this school chosen? What kind of political leanings the administrators of that school have with the Burka administration? So again, the sophistication is not there. The ethical principles are not there. The understanding of the optics are not there. This is Liberia, the 8th poorest country on the planet. And the reason why it's the 8th poorest country on the planet is because we do things awkward in an awkward manner. You cannot go as president of any real country and donate $25,000 to a school without having it targeted specifically for a purpose. Maybe I missed that. And maybe Glendy or Stanton or one of the panelists or somebody in the audience down the feed can tell me the purpose of that 25,000. What did the president give that money for, and how will it be used, and what will be the benefits to the people in that school? So it's Liberia, Stanton. I get to a point now, I don't expect much out of my country. I really don't. I don't. So I'm not going to be as critical as I always am, because people will say, oh, you didn't know everything. No, but it's not project focused. It's not targeted to do any kind of serious work for the people. It's just a gift that somebody will eat.
Thank you. Glennie, let's hear you. And again, Glennie, people say, oh, maybe the president didn't know, or maybe the president, he get to know so late. I just want us to run back to that BAPAX issue. Jackie, I see you in the back. If you can hear me, Jackie, your internet went off. So when you're ready, let me know. Try to come back on. Then we're going to bring you on. I can see you in the back. But Glennie, let me play this though, because I think President Burka acknowledged, so he confirmed as per this video that he knew that his name was on the BAPAX though. And help me understand if you're seeing what I'm saying in this video, Glennie, because you are the one that said maybe, and I agree with you. I do, seriously. Maybe the president didn't know, but let's listen to this video. So Glennie, you see the president telling him to take it from the bag, right? The president put his hand up and telling him to take it from the bag. The president knew the BAPAX was there. I believe that he knew then that I'm going to play again, that his name was on the BAPAX. Let me play this again and watch President Burka. All right, so there you have it, Glennie. I mean, that hand signal to say, take it from the bag, let us see it.
But it does. I don't know. Is it saying definitively that take it from the bag, or the picture is on the bag, or he's just saying that's a bag? I mean, I'm not understanding what I was supposed to get from that moment.
Well,
I'm
well,
not
okay.
understanding.
Well, I think
yeah,
I think
so
somebody
yeah,
said
that's
something
the
about the picture on the bag, and then the motion was made.
He said
If
the
you listen-
picture, the said picture. No, honestly, I mean, I
Yeah,
didn't
you
hear
know,
it.
somebody said something about Allah is cool out the MC or somebody something about the picture. It's, you listen, play the video, get a picture, and then when he tried to
But Glenny is there. Glenny. So we're gonna be focused right now because it's a short video, but the video up there is on phone.
Yeah,
Maybe you can watch the whole thing.
I mean, I'm being honest. But this is the thing, Hot Stanton.
Yes,
the
ma'am.
president traveled he traveled to Lofa County. I'm pretty sure between his travel from Monrovia to Lofa, he had seen the bags. He would have seen the bags. He would have seen that his pictures were on it. I have no problem with the bag, but what I am concerned, if there's a concern, and what some of us are saying on the platform is, if the bags, do we know definitively if the bag came from the foundation or if the bag was donated by President Boyka, and did he have anything to do with them putting the picture on the bag? And I even gave the example with the issue with the bed sheets. The last time I was informed that it was donated. So the bags could have also been donated that he knew about, that he had seen it. If somebody gave, you're not going to tell them, go take my
But
picture.
we are not saying that the donation was a bad one. No, we are not. We got nothing to do with whether they donated it or whether President Boyka bought it. It's the picture, because Glenny, remember now, everyone else said, Maggie, why you put your picture on that rescue and you and
said that.
Okay, Joel, it was wrong for you to put your picture on the bucket and send it to Bernard Ure. Joel, it was wrong because it's all about Joel. Joel's selfish. Joel is the government god and everything. Now we are here now saying that it's okay, not you, Glenny, but it's okay to put picture on the bag.
But we also have to.
It's okay. But let me rest on this before I take my vote. It's okay to put picture on the yellow machine. It's okay now to do these things. Something that we say it was bad.
But you have to understand. You have to understand, and Stanton, and let's be fair. If you want to compare it to the rice from CDC time, the rice and stuff were things that the CDC people in CDC knew about. It wasn't those were not donated items. The rice that Magia did, he knew about it. They decided to put it on it. I'm saying to you, and I'm saying to everybody else, show us where Joseph Boyka knew and he participated in putting his.
But you are saying Magia knew. Magia came on spoon and said he didn't know. Those rice picture and thing, those are donated.
No, there were so many other things CDC did, even the pickup, even the light pole.
Less about CDC. I'm just talking about. I can't less about CDC. I'm talking about now. If we try to set the equation, but again, thank you. Now, I want Jackie.
I wanted to comment on the comment with Gamane. I'm sorry that he left with Kula. I think Kula relaxed nature was the fact that she was with students. So when you were students, it's like, of course, you want to be able to interact with them. I don't think him saying, well, our wedding MC of that. I don't think.
Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why he's picking on Kula.
Correct.
No, I don't know why he's picking on Kula. Kula is Kula. She's funny. She's jovial. She loves to be in the moment like that. So I don't think it was a problem for her being Kula. Jackie, welcome to the show. Let's go to Dr. Bropley, and then before we go to the next conversation, we'll come to you, Jackie.
Wait, somebody was looking for me?
No, nobody was looking for you.
I said, when
I came to school here, I said the mantra they show you thought you want to
why I was talking about too.
All right, guys, we're going to welcome all of you again. Sorry that we couldn't have Winston Tappet. His internet or something is giving problem. I hope somebody help him. And, you know, in America, that special way you can come on the show. I hope he get to know he wasn't born before computer or after computer, whatever the case may be. Councilor Winston Tappet, we're still waiting on you. Dr. Poplar, you want us to close out on this before we go to the president proclamation that Guinea gave us 10 pickup trucks. And after you, we'll hear from Jackie. Then we'll go to the president announcement that the junta gave us 10 pickup trucks. Dr. Poplar?
Standard, on this whole donation thing, I've really said what I had to say. With the information I have shared my view, and that's all I'm going to say on that.
Thank you very much, Dr. Poplar. Jackie, welcome to the show. It's good to have you again. I hope your internet is good. Your internet was in harmonized, but let's hear you.
Well, thank you so much, and hello to the panelists. Hello to Liberians listening, home and abroad. Listen, they Well, I hope my internet will not be harmonized tonight too. Stanton, I've been listening to everybody talk about the donation by the president and the backpack. I actually looked at the backpack, and there's something important that is on this backpack that nobody on this show is talking about. Education, we all agree, is important. But when the president has a message on a backpack for a child to read, which says, JNB says, go back to school. If you look at the backpack, that message is there. He is the current president of Liberia. And if the president is there, very visible, with a message that the children can see, feel, and touch for at least 10 hours of the day, when they go home and they're studying, when they're in class, and every time they have that book bag, they are reminded that the president is calling for them to stay in school, and we want to criticize it, and we miss the important message here. There's a saying that repeats something, said over and over, and it will stick. So by a child looking at the president picture saying JMB say go back to school over and over again, 365 days out of the year, that will stick, and that will show that child will begin to understand that I must stay in school because my president, somebody, the leader of this country, is telling me that education is important, and therefore I need to listen to him, and I need to keep in school.
Jackie, let me ask you a question quick. So are you confirming that because the president say the background message said go back to school, it means that you're now confirming to Glennie that the president approved his picture being on the backpack, right?
What I am confirming is that I think the message
I'm asking you a direct question.
The president is a very good thing.
I'm asking you a direct question, Jackie. Well, the backpack photo before the president. We cannot talk at the same time, Glennie. Jackie, allow me to please ask you a question.
Okay.
Yes, the backpack. Let me put it up. And it's good to have it though, seriously. Yes, the backpack. I will put it up shortly. Okay.
Yeah, I love that backpack.
But hold on now, Jackie. Let's do it one at a time, sister. That's the backpack. The president picture is on it. You say the president sending a message to the student, JMB say, go back to school. So you are confirming that JMB picture on this backpack was approved by JMB. Am I correct?
I'm not confirming that. What I'm confirming is that the message on the book bag is worth 1,000,000 times more than what people think what that book bag is cost. And
it's a message on JMB.
The message is a good message. Stanton.
It's a message on JMB.
Well, I'm sure by him looking at it, he approves that message. And any parent will approve that message. Any school teacher will approve that message. Any parent for their child will want their child to see that message every minute, every second of the day. Now you ask
I got to go to Dr. Bobler. I will bring you in, Clinton, and I know Uncle Sam want to say.
I was trying to finish up, dear.
Yeah, but you still on. We'll come back to you, Sister Glenn, Sister Jackie. Just 1 minute. Dr. Bobler, you hearing what Jackie is saying, though? What say you?
Yeah, so I hear what Jackie said, and actually I agree with the first part, that the message is important. Go back to school, and of course it's exponentially important because it's coming from the President of the Republic. I wonder though, if the message is not going to the wrong target group. All the people getting the backpack are already in school. Is there a strategy to target the dropouts? Because go back to school, those you're already in school, they'll get a backpack, they'll keep going. But those ones who have dropped out need to get that message, go back to school because education is important. So maybe a little more work to target the dropout because there are many.
Clinton, let me hear you. Go back to school like Dr. Booker said.
I wanted.
Let me lay this real quick because it's good to have Jackie here. Go back to school. We targeting. Go back to school. That's fine, like Dr. Booker said. Now I think Glenny is very, very informed now. Glenny is convinced now. The president approved. You cannot say the president approved go back to school, but the president didn't approve the photo that attached to the go back to school. Am I missing something here, Clinton?
Well, LTA attacking the narrow.
No, LTA attacking you, not the network. We're good. Can you hear me? You can unmute yourself though.
I'm hearing you. Go back.
My question remains: how can we separate the message "Go back to school" from the JMB photo? Because Glenny is only interested in the message. Glenny is saying that's a good message. That's a beautiful message. But Glenny said, I don't know about the picture.
Jackie.
So, hey, Glenny, get from my head. Glenny, get from my head. Jackie is accepting this message. That's a beautiful message. But Jackie is saying the picture is quite different. She know about the picture.
Look, let me tell you, I don't know if that's the only reason Jackie came on this show. Then she's missing, because I don't know a single person. I've been listening for the past hour. I don't know anyone, if anyone on this show criticized the message. There's been absolutely no criticism, for the message or against the message. Nobody have said the message going back.
Nobody even spoke about the message.
Well,
they kept talking about the picture.
There's no criticism on the message. The message is a good message. Go back to school. We all want our children to go back to school.
I brought up the message.
What we're talking about is the hypocrisy, Jackie. You criticize this government, the last government, because the president was putting his pictures, or they have put message on bags of rice. You criticize because we're providing scholarships to people. You criticize because they have, and singers that have president, we have picture on it. And now you as a government, 11 months into your term, doing exactly the same thing. That's what we're criticizing. We are not even criticizing the gesture to provide school supplies to children. We are saying that if the president has said before that this is wrong, that this is bad for Liberia, then he should not be doing that. I think you're missing the core message here.
Senator, can I quickly respond? Just 1 second.
I don't talk, Jackie.
I beg you, just 1 second.
No, Jackie, you already talk.
You will respond after Uncle Sam. Uncle
I
Sam,
will
go
lose my
ahead.
train of thought.
Yeah, exactly. Right.
Yeah, people are ready about Jackie.
1 second.
No, Jackie, I'm sorry. Because I gotta respond to you. But Liberian people, y'all see how big JMB picture on the bag? Y'all see how big the JMB letter looking? If you want to give a message, you see how big the letter JMB is? You see how big his picture is? You need bifocal to go read the message. And y'all please take a message because I'm going to see my face. I beg you. Y'all please take it off. So you want to talk about a message when they made a picture and his initials are bigger than the message. This is crass politics. This is unsophisticated politics. This is country. This is native. You know, if you want to drive a message, the message has to be bigger than the photograph and the initial. Okay? The message, what it said, that's small print. Like, bro, you listen, that's small print.
You can't even see it clearly. I didn't know that. Jackie said it. I gotta zoom in. Zoom.
Yeah, I need a bifocal to see the message. That's why I couldn't see the message. Look, like, bro, people, I'm not proud of JMB putting a picture or the thing, but I don't want anybody to come here and try to capture in the narrative of an election. The election finished, my people. You govern the country. You bring value to the educational system. You improve something we call educational achievement. You improve gender parity. What the number or proportion of boys and girls in school can be equal. You improve high school passing rates. You improve wire rates. You improve college education. You improve vocational education. You create a curriculum within the school system that is what is demand driven by the demand of the job market. But to come here and put president picture, big president picture.
We got Professor Wilson Tape in the back. I want to show up, but I'd like to hear from Jackie.
Let me listen to Jackie. Now, pure politics you playing.
All right, so Jackie, you got your 1 minute to respond to anyone on this show. Then we'll go to Duadu. From there, we'll move to Professor Wilson Tape.
You know something? This is so laughable. I want Clinton to show me a video over the last six years of President Weah's presidency, where he told the kids, where he told the kids to go to school. I want you to show me. The 6 years, the youth were told, let's go to militant training. You are the militants. Joseph Boyka is saying, let's go to school.
I'm going to say, I will appropriate a response. Relax.
Joseph Boyka is saying, let's go to school. The last 6 years, the youth, the young people were told, let's go to militant training. You are the CDC militants, making jackets for them. You think this is George Weah time? We are about serious business to make sure the kids are educated, to make sure healthcare improve. And Clinton, you like to use the word hypocrisy. You know what hypocrisy is? Hypocrisy is when a president, we are tell the Liberian people, we got airplane coming and instead you give them kick. Hypocrisy is when you say you're doing mop-up exercise and all the money disappears. Don't make me go there.
The minute over.
Don't make me go there.
No, the minute over, Jackie. Let somebody else talk. You talk enough.
No.
Yes.
All right. Because you want to hear me?
Let's get Jackie.
Because I really want to tell her what he thought.
Please don't wait 1 minute. Let's give Jackie another 30 seconds. Jackie, we'll come to the other issue, but let's stick with the backpack first. A couple of things they're saying. It's a small print. The message is not going out there. That the Pope said, well, for those that are not in school. The issue is that the personal picture, you try to separate it from the message. So let's give you another 30 seconds to talk on this, then we'll go to Mr. Duadu.
So, listen, the president is the president. When he speaks, his words are policy. It's a policy. Whatever the president says is a policy. Young people look up to their president. So, if the president's message is there without a picture, then it doesn't connect all your five senses. Seeing, touching, you got to see, you reading and stuff like that, and understanding that this is what my president look like, and this is what the president wants me to do to make sure I stay in school. We should all be applauding that instead of criticizing it. First, we went for, he got his picture on the book backpack, and nobody was talking about that very important and critical message to stay in school.
Don't talk about the picture on it. That's what now we get your message. Talk about the photo on it. Are you okay with the photo being on the backpack?
Well, the photo had to go with the message, because who is
okay
saying
with
that
the
message?
photo? Are you okay with the photo being
this message?
Are you okay with the photo being on the backpack? Thank you, Jackie. Thank you. Do I do the bigger picture?
I'm not saying he did it. I'm saying he wants that message out there.
Thank you, Jackie. Clinton, I will keep you for last, and after Clinton, we got to bring in Professor Wilson Tape. Duadu, welcome to the show. Just take us from where we are right now. Talk to us.
Thank you, brother. I believe Mr. Clinton has spoken, if I'm not missing, because I've been following, spoke there 12 times. But let me say this. Stanton,
why you there crying? He can't hear tongue. He got to respond because Jackie spoke to him. Why you there crying?
It's the UP censorship. They're good at censoring people. You want censorship?
I know, right? The man got to tell he said the man at Twitter. We can't, who pay donkey boy?
Maybe you hungry plea out
there. The other day, you can't leave people alone before they attack you.
No, but let me talk my own now. You know, look, Stanton, we have to celebrate the president for pushing education. We have to push that agenda that I will celebrate. I personally, if I'm in the president's camp, I would not have the president picture in the bag. I will put the Ministry of Education with a massive message. The president can still push the agenda of education in the country without tagging his picture to bags. But I don't want to dwell on that. I want people to listen to the message and the agenda of the president as it relates to education in the country. The people listen to the message? The message is what is important here. We have to get our young people back to school. On the JFB agenda, one of the pillars of his arrest agenda is education, and he's pushing that agenda. This I'm going to celebrate. We want more young people in school. I don't think we should dwell on the picture so much, but I want to say this. To avoid this politicking and the partisanship across the country, remove the picture in the future and focus on the education ministry. Let education be the center point. That would be my case.
But let me ask you a question before Clinton will be the last person to speak on this because we've already got to go. Let me ask you a question, Eduardo. They put picture on yellow machine. We said the same thing. They took it out before they took it out of the port. They issued out a message. We all got the message though. But look at 25,000 to that little school. People can make the argument. How many other schools across the country? In Riverside, children sitting on the floor. Give them another 25,000 too. The university is not open yet, Eduardo. For the whole year under this government, the university is still closed. We are not seeing picture on bags on all benches going to the University of Liberia. They don't even have a fitting president yet. What can you say? But the president said, I'm going to go to Vajama, I'm going to go to Foya, I'm going to go to this place and give 25,000 with my picture on the bag. I think doing that is good, right? Because we have done that before at Wellstone and other institutions in the country. But let's fix it though. Are you running political campaign on your giving?
Say no, you asked a brilliant question. I listened to Dr. Broker initially. Let me tell you something. Look, we have run, this is what we do in the country. Whenever, because I support UP administration, when I back UP, they say, "Well, I'm looking for a job." I will not eat today because I don't get a job. Here's the issue. We cannot continue on the same route because President Weah did it or Ellen Johnson Sirleaf did it. The organization, the push for this country has to be about Liberia. The image on everything. USAID, USAR. It's about the Liberianness of us, not about the president, because his tenure is temporary. As much as I support Honorable Boakai, President Boakai, I will not advise him to put a picture on anything that is being sponsored by the Liberian government. If Stanton Weatherspoon or if Dr. Rudy Broper go ahead and use his personal money and donate a copy boat to a school in Riverside or in Buchanan, and he put a picture in it, that is private money. But when you are in government, just to avoid all this noise, because what President Boakai has done, this thing is taken away from the initiative that he's putting forth. It's taken away from it. We cannot politicize, if that's a word, our politics in a way where they think what we really want to do, then small team, because the likes of my brother Clinton, Uncle saying they will nitpick at that and it will remove the real issue of education in the country. And I don't want that. I would not have done that.
And Stanton, if I can just, as we move forward, to Uncle Sam's point, I think that's really germane. So the message is good. I agree with Jackie earlier. The message is good. But the picture big and the initial big and the message small. Let's turn it around, make the picture small because I already know who the president is. All the training interior know the president. And then make the message big. Stay in school, go back to school. I think just small things. But look, the bigger picture is let's do better across the board for education. And LU, you raised the issue. I know we're going there or not, but LU really needs attention. It's a travesty that the nation's largest university is still closed. And this problem has been there forever. It was there when I was there. They wasted my time because school always closing. Decades later, it's still the same. It's a government school, but it doesn't have to be run by government managed. It needs to be run like a private school. I taught for university in the US, and we didn't appoint people, we hired people. LU needs a whole cultural shift, and the school needs to open for God's sake. Thousands of students out of school, the university closed. It's a shame. The administration need to fix it, and we can do so. Let's get on with that. LU needs to open.
Thank you. Thank you. Let's go to Clinton. We really got to go. Professor Wilson is in studio. I can see him. I got to bring him on. Clinton, please, 30 seconds, my brother.
Look, you know, I'm not.
I'm
Really
about to set up right now. I all realize, my man, just your camera back.
I'm not even going to address the other issues because the closing of the university and people are championing a few book bags being given to a school in Bunjamad. It's just laughable when you do that, right? Okay, nice. Even though, yeah, you know, this is Spoon. That's why I love Spoon. This is what I love Spoon. But take a message from there. Let me address the other issues. Look.
No, because Jackie said she never heard it, she never saw it, it never happened for 6 years. You're not saying I'm gonna take it from there. I want you to respond because Duadu said he never heard the former president, John Manawiya, say go back to school. He wasn't there when John Manawiya went to Western, went to the University of Liberia. Listen, I'm not a John Manawiya guy, but Jackie and Duadu say that for 6 years. John, we didn't encourage anybody to go back to school.
Can you imagine?
Video coming up, and Jackie, can you admit now, July 23rd, 2019, President Weah encourages school dropouts to return to classroom. Then we'll play the video. But go ahead, Clinton.
Look, these are the folks who want to say we are picking. These are the folks who want to say we are politicizing issues. The truth is, whatever they criticize in the past, they are doing it, and they are doing it at the level I like to term as pro-Marx. Look, Jackie, do you know what militancy is? Militancy is a president who has deliberately, right? He's deliberately ignored the ruling of a Supreme Court and is on a path and move the country into a constitutional crisis. Militancy is a minister of justice who will look at the opinion of the Supreme Court and interpret it to suit the executive. That's what militant is. You know what militant also is? Militant is when a government against a decision of a court take a person from detention and send them to a foreign government. That's militant. It's not young people wearing jackets and marching in the streets for their rights or what they believe in. Let me tell you what hypocrisy is. Hypocrisy is getting on a private jet after you campaign. That private jet was announcing it was a mixed use of the Liberian people money. That's what it is. You come on this show and instead of you telling me that the arrest agenda of the president is pretty much to just go and give a few book bags. Talk about President we are in education. Who announced that all public universities in the country should be free is the president. You're telling me that he doesn't care about education. I went to Liberia. I went to the University of Liberia campus, and I saw students getting hurt because they were in long lines in 2023. Long lines just to register president. We are saying enough of that. We have to digitize the system. We have to ensure that our parents are not struggling to pay their children YS school fees. We are going to do that. That's a president who's committed, whose proposed agenda was committed to ensuring our children are educated. Thank you very much.
Okay, so we have to go. We have to go. Thank you, Jackie. We'll come back on and we got Professor Wilson Tapper, and then we'll talk about the education. And then one thing we want to remind you all, guys, please get your mind set on this one. This is beautiful. I'm going to just play it. We'll talk about it later. I want you to think that the president is saying the junta giving us 10 pico truck. Let's listen to the 20-second and we'll bring in Professor Wilson Tapper.
We want to make sure that this country will be respected. If you say there's conflict with Guinea, it's a mistake. No conflict. Yesterday, the head of Guinea sent me 10 pickups. They just arrived yesterday morning. So there's no conflict between us.
Okay, I know you want to say something. The head of Guinea, the junta, Doumbouya, whatever his name is, sent me 10 pickup truck. Now, that is a big breaking news. I know you want to speak to him, but hey, man, we got to bring in the counselor, the professor, Wilson Tapper, to talk on issue. I don't know what it is, even the time.
But how do you smell the president and I let it go? Give me 30 seconds.
No, man, I will give you 30 seconds for what? That means I got to get everybody 30 seconds.
I didn't even talk on the previous topic.
When you kind of say, just like talking script.
I want everyone you to pay attention. President Joseph Yeman Boyga said the junta leader, the junta leader, the man that turned over Liberians Guinean toll, gave 10 pickup truck. Hey, we are friends. Hey, he just called me. Hey, this is Spoon Talk. Hold your peace. The Lord will fight your battle. Let me bring in the counselor, the professor, Tapper. Honorable Wilson Tapper, welcome to the show. It's good to have you, sir. Nelson, can you unmute your mic, Nelson? Thank you, sir. Go ahead.
No, I say good evening to all of you, and Merry Christmas to all of you. And first point of correction, I'm not a counselor, I'm not an attorney at law. I am an attorney at law. Thank you.
Oh, attorney at law. Thank you. But also, Professor Wilson Tapper, it's good to have you. Thank you. At least you are not accepting the title like Gaman Clinton, who is attorney at law for motor vehicle, but he says he's a counselor. It's good to have you, sir. Thank you very much.
Let me I'm not in Liberia, right? In America, we ain't got no counselor, no nothing.
That gentleman was born and raised in the largest ghetto in the country, so don't mind.
Oh, no, Professor Galloway is not a ghetto, Rabia MTA, but you say I grew up in Newtown, that's right. But it's good to have you. It's good to have you. It's very, very good to have you. Let's hear you. I know you are coming to respond to the Dr. Yuri Yakwawuro, saying that you left only $325 in the EP8 account. Let's get to it.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much for the opportunity. You know, ordinarily, we prefer to allow our successors to do their work in peace and don't bother them. But when it gets to a point where they take a line that seems that is directed to tarnish established reputation, you only come to set the record straight. And so this is why I'm here tonight. The point of reference is Dr. Yakwawuru's speech on Friday, December 20, at his Christmas party, in which he said on page 4 first, that my administration, that he met $325 in the account. He also said that the workforce is divided. Then on page 4, he said that there's no financial report, there's no bank statement. And it's interesting that the period in which he claimed that this did not occur, January 2018 to December 2023, the 6 years of the CDC government. To all of this, I think Dr. Yakwawuro was grossly unfaithful to the truth. I sent you some documents. I sent you the bank statements. I sent you the names of the banks. I sent you the account numbers. You can check them. The balances that we left as of February 21, we left. We had $933,000 about in the central bank. We also had an amount of $17,000 in the EcoBank operating account. Now, these balances are separate and distinct from the project accounts that are co-managed by the United Nations Development Program, the African Development Bank, the Ministry of Agriculture has the Climate Resilient Project, which is a $9.5 million project. The United Nations Development Program has the Monrovia Metropolitan Climate Resilient Project, which is a $25 million project, and the Standard Revetment Project, which is a $10 million project. In those accounts, they carry a minimum of $1.5 million at any point in time. So it is wrong, it is incorrect, it is grossly unfaithful to the truth for Dr. Yakwawuro to have said that. One of you asking more question, if we had 325, in the EPA, there are 2 payrolls, one that is paid by the Ministry of Finance and one that is paid by the EPA ordinary resources. And these are salaries that we pay to additional technical people that we need, for which the government from its central resources is not able to do. That payroll is at least $25,000 a month. If we had $325 in the account, which is wrong, is incorrect, how do we pay that? It's wrong. And Dr. Yabawolo knows that. 2, he claimed there were no bank statement. If there were no bank statement, how did he know that there was a balance of 325? But better still, it is sad that you know the truth and you decide to do something different. I sent you quarterly reports that are filed regularly with the Ministry of Finance as required by the Public Financial Management Act, with copies to the General Auditing Commission. These reports are done quarterly and copies are in the EPA. So it is wrong, it is incorrect, it is grossly inaccurate, it's unfair for the young brother to go and say that there are no financial reports. There are financial reports, and he knows that there are financial reports. I thought to clarify that because all of these things are intended to besmear character of people. It's wrong. 2, on page 3, he said that the strategic plan only had 20%. The strategic plan was crafted in 2022 to cover up to 2026. It was revised at midterm because when the time we approved it, the budget was between, that's the time it was July 1 to June 30. So effectively, or 22, 23. By the mid of 23, we are done 26% of that budget. If you take dollar for dollar in terms of resources acquired, the entire strategic plan was cost at $8.5 million. The major part of that plan was the construction of the headquarters we call a green city. And there was a model headquarters that we're going to build. We have acquired the property near the 14 Military Hospital. We have a deed for it. At least I left a deed there, and I'm told that deed was delivered to Dr. Yakwawolo. The building was costed. We hired one of Liberia's best architects, Jones & Jones. They did that, and they sent it to us. The board approved it. I went to the Global Environment Fund. They are giving us $20 million to do a project in the forestry and other related sectors. When the plan came out, we needed that. I went back to them and said, can I use some of this money to build a green city? So, okay. So I reduced the amount that we are initially given to the United Nations Development Program to 10 million. That means the 10 million was secure, part of which was to finance the project. So if you take that acquisition of the funds on a global plan of 8.5, the success rate is more than half. So Dr. Yakwawolo cannot say that. It is wrong, it is incorrect, and I thought to set the record straight. 2, he also says that he met 2 dilapidated buildings. Of course, the buildings are dilapidated. I met the buildings there. When the EPA was formed in 2003, they moved into those premises. When I got there in October of 2020, we decided we can't live here. The building is not habitable, it's risky. So let us go and build our own. That's how we acquired the 4 acres, deeded, perfected, and was given to the EPA. Then we got the plan and we did the plan. That's how we were going. So when he says that we have this plan, we're moving to a new plan now, instead of continuing with the construction of that plan to follow up the funding that we are acquired from the Global Environment Facility, which are almost 95% complete, because what they told me in February was that, Professor Tapper, yes, we know we want to build a building, but we prefer to take this from another source, some green city or funding, we'll take that from. Instead of Dr. Yakwawolo to follow through on that and see if we can construct our own building that will be powered by solar, where it will be green, no emission. Trees were going to be planted to sequester carbon credits, and the building was that particular headquarters was going to pay by itself in 7 years from carbon credit because trees are going to be planted. Instead of that, the German has decided it appropriate to go and rent. Well, that's his decision. I'm just here to clarify the issue of the dilapidated building. Something was done about it. He also said that they have opened a radiation lab. This is unfair. It's one thing if Dwalu was in a position and you succeeded him and you do not want to give him credit for anything, do not discredit him. Do not discredit him. I come from a background where I was taught from my grandmother and in school, look at the glass half full and not half empty. The radiation department was open in 2022. There's one of our best scientists called Raphael Ngumbu. You can call him. He's there now. How did it happen? We engaged through his contacts, the International Atomic Energy Agency, that we needed assistance. They readily came. We said, okay, Professor, if this is what you want, we will send people to do an investigation. They sent people to Liberia. They sent one of the chief scientists. They did an investigation. He said, okay, we let what we see. So we will try to work with it and say, fine, but I need capacity. I'm not talking about soft capacity or 3 weeks workshop. I need long-term capacity. They agreed, and we sent 4 persons to Southern Africa. We also sent people to Europe. Today, when I left, we left EPA with some of the best trained scientists in the country. We have that radiation lab. 2, we decided, fine, since radiation is a concern, let us see what we can do to help the JFK Medical Center. At the time I left, discussions were advanced for the establishment of a cancer treatment facility. The IAEA sent us equipment worth at least 150,000 euros. Those equipment are there. So why will you come and say this thing was not there? I did that. These are some of the things I came to correct. It's wrong, and you cannot do that. You cannot do that, you know. And he has a lot of work to do. I like his zeal, but the way he is proceeding is going to be difficult. It's going to be difficult because this is a young man I don't know. He doesn't know me. All he knows about me is from third parties. In his speech, he said a divided workforce. We dismiss people wrongly. You know what? When I run a corporate organization, you must follow the rules. You must follow procedures. I'm not running a popularity contest. When I go outside there and lobby for Liberia to host a major conference that it never hosted before, and with the help of Senator or Secretary Kerry, the former Zab or Biden, and got support for Liberia to host the conference at Ivory Coast, I think it was a good game. Now, when I have a number of politicians who for some reason decide to write the rest of the international community that Liberia is not safe, you cannot come in because you don't want what's in the job, elections are taking place. For me, that is a no-no. It has nothing to do with me. It is the reputation of the country. For the first time, Jeff is the major funding entity in the climate change architecture. And so I dismissed it.
Okay, thank you very much, Professor Wilson Tappe. It's always good having you on. Yes, indeed, we had Dr. Yakwabudo on, and Dr. Yakwabudo said a lot, and it's good to have you coming on today to, you know, respond to what Dr. Yakwabudo said. Guys, do you have, any of you have question or comment to make concerning, you want to address any issue with Professor Wilson Tappe?
Well, for me, I can come in if you want. Okay, go ahead, Dr. Brober.
No, I just want to say to Prof. Tappe, you talk about the 20 million and lobbying for 20 million to create a green city, I believe he's saying. I think most Liberians will agree that the greatest challenge to our environment is trash. Massive, excessive, and all over the country. I wonder, during your time, why didn't your administration address any form of waste, trash collection, incineration, or 15 county strategy, so that at least each county can have one dump site that can make the county cleaner, the environment better, and Liberians healthier? The conferences are good and all of this, but for the ordinary Mapu and Bioga, they mean nothing to us. We are living in trash. Our environment is compromised, and so is our health and our productivity. So why didn't some of that at least initiate, say 3 counties got waste management systems, incineration, dump sites, it's cleaner, it's healthier, it's better. Can you respond to that, Prof?
Thank you, Dak. It's a very good question. But you know, there is a thin but critical line between what the EPA does and what the city government does. When it comes to collecting trash, it is a responsibility of the city government to do that. They have the architecture to do that. The responsibility of EPA is to make sure that where the trash is dumped, the environmental adversity is minimized. That means to work with them to ensure that the trash is collected properly. And two, the quality of the trash, the kind of trash that they put there is controlled. For instance, in 2022, around about May, June, we had reports of chemical waste that was being thrown around the Do River. Even though it is a responsibility of the city government in that area to remove the trash, but the presence of chemical in the wastewater, in the underground, and the threat to underground caused the EPA to move in. We moved in. We hired the special equipment that we needed, and we removed the trash. And the firm that dumped the trash was fined. That's the kind of thing we can do. Now, I understand what you're saying, because let's say, even though we the line is differentiated, but as a country, we need to work together. So what we started to put together was a collaboration in what we call the waste committee, where we work with City Hall, we work with Painesville to provide technical assistance, in some cases funding that we secure from the climate change donors. So you are right. But
Stanley, can do a quick follow-up.
Because you know we're running against time. We got 10 more minutes after Poplar. Can we just do one question each and move on? We're gonna have Professor Tape back. I didn't know you were in Liberia, sir. I was gonna ask you to come to the studio earlier, but you know you came in late. We totally against time.
It's okay. It's okay.
Yeah. So because we got to do the other conversation, that Poplar real quick, and I hope.
Yeah, I just want to follow up by saying to Prof. Tape that one, all the trash in Liberia, not in urban areas. I was in the rural area. I saw trash there too, and the water polluted there also. But second, you and I both know, Prof, that our cities lack the capacity. You were in charge of a national organization, a national entity, and you had the ability, like you said, to lobby with big names and get big dollars. So across the board, there could have been a pilot project with one or two counties to actually model how we can keep those places clean. I just think there were opportunities there that we didn't take advantage of. I just wanted to add that footnote.
Yeah, I mean, I appreciate it, but let me say this to you. EPA was formed in 2003. I went in October 2nd, 2020. Between that time and the date I got in, EPA received at least $782 million into the country. At least that, all grant, not loan. None of this money whatsoever was managed by EPA. That's another problem that people thought I was interfering. I took a position because as head of the of the EPA, you are the national designated authority. All funds that come to the country by way of climate change, you have authority over it. It was not the case.
Who control the money? That's Professor Tape. Who control the money? Who used the money?
Listen, the money comes in, it is approved. Then the UNDP applies, a faithful partner. The African Development Bank applies. The Conservation International applies to manage. And so they manage the resources. When I moved into EPA, I decided, no. We have to put Liberians together and they can manage these projects. And I'm glad and proud that the two major projects in this country, the largest, the 25 million Montreal Metropolitan Climate Resilient Project, MRCP, aka the West Point Project, is managed 100% by Liberian engineers, oceanographers, and all of that. Two, the Sino project, the revetment, to keep the sea wave at bay, it's a project that's managed now by Liberians. Prior to my going, these projects will be managed by outsiders. Of this 87 or 82 million I'm talking about, 2/3 of that were consultancy. And Liberians were nowhere around it. I insisted that Liberians, unless you want to bring people in to do some work, you must tell me 101 reasons that you cannot find competent Liberians. And even if you can, if you bring other people in, there must be what we call a counterpart approach, meaning that if you come in and Jackie has an idea of this, you will have to work with Jackie over a period of time. And after that time, you have to leave. And Jackie takes over the project. It was not a very popular thing because there are people in the EPA.
Thank you, Professor Tapet. I know I got to squeeze you because it's 11:30, but thank you very much. Let me bring in two other individuals. Have to have their say, and then we'll move on because Professor Tapet, can we reschedule you? Listen, we know that you're in Liberia now, that you can come in early, that we can talk more about this because I'm getting information from Dr. Yuri Yagbawulo as well. I cannot go into them because of time. But quick question before Dwalo come in. Were there any audit done prior to you leaving EPA?
There was an audit done by the General Auditing Commission.
Okay.
Before I got there. I'm not aware of an audit that was done while I was there.
Were there turnover notes?
Yes, we did agency turnover notes.
Okay, thank you. Dwalo?
Yeah, don't worry.
Yeah. Professor, thank you so much, and we appreciate your time here on the show. I was listening to you, and you mentioned several monies in several accounts that were left by the EPA before you left, some in the tens of millions of dollars that you said you left there. Now, I don't know the details to the accounts of the EPA. I'm not privy to that information, but the Liberian government allocates approximately between $1 million to $2 million annually towards the EPA. That's their budget. Majority of that money, I would say north of 85%, probably close to 90% is all salaries. I don't know how we can generate additional money when the entire budget for the EPA is actually given to the government, and most of that is salary. So if you can explain to the Liberian people, but before I go to that question, and I want you to answer this. I'm asking the question. I'm not placing blame, Professor. There is this belief, if you even read it right, in Liberia, people associate your name with so many corrupt acts in the country. Why is that? Is there any truth to it? How can you explain to the Liberian people that this is not fair, or this should not be said, and why do they associate your name with massive
corruption? Can you be specific, Dwalo? Can you be specific?
Can you?
Yeah,
can
I would.
No, man. Let me answer my question, my man.
No, you gotta be specific.
I'm asking my questions.
No, you can't answer general question.
No, y'all gotta wait. Y'all gotta wait.
I would say we have Professor Tapet on our way. I beg you.
Let me answer the question.
Thank you.
Don't answer that question. It's not a fair question. It's not a fair question.
Let me answer the question.
Nobody has said that your question. Nobody has said that your question is not fair.
Let me answer the question. Let me answer the question.
Thank you, Professor.
First of all, Mr. Dwalo, is that you go to the market and make a lot of noise. In this country, I occupy a unique position of the youngest person to break through the roof. I have records. You have people where the late President Todman used to call racketeer ruffians. And these are individuals who know you through fourth parties, and they say things they can't substantiate. Of all the things they say, name me one that they can support. I don't get bothered with that. I will tell you, I have records, both at home and abroad. Records that you can count on. Records that made it possible that put this country on a pedestal internationally. So I'm not bothered with people making, for instance, the COVID project that was funded by the World Bank and the International Monetary Fund. We have some racketeers saying, "Oh, Mr. Tapet ate the money." Could you be crazy? When the funds were sent to the WFP, and the last time I checked, I'm not an employee of WFP. I'm not a corporate officer of WFP. But the quality of people we have here, because they get driven by things that mean nothing, they try to smear reputation. I don't get bothered with that, Dwalo. And as a young brother, if you get bothered with people talking stuff, trust me, you will even be afraid to go in the bed. So when you say a lot of people, who's a lot of people? Of course, Who will be the lot of people? We call them racketeer ruffians. These are people who say things they don't know. They say because they hear it.
Thank you.
I have a record that is solid in this country.
Thank
So
you,
I'm not
sir.
bothered by that.
In the budget.
Wilson,
in the
let me
budget.
ask you a question. Let
In
me
the
ask you a
budget.
question, Wilson. And I think it's important for people to know who
Yeah,
Wilson
but
Tape
Uncle
is.
Sam, wait now. Dwadu question is
But
not
I'm
for
not
the
done.
answer. No, but Dwadu
I said
Do you
my
want
youth, I'm not
to
done.
follow up, Dwadu?
Dwadu asked you about the budget.
The budget
Dwadu,
that
the
goes to
question.
what EPA.
The budget?
What I said was, you said you left a lot of money in several accounts. And I ask you a specific question. The budget of EPA is between $1 million to $2 million every single year. Most of that is salary. Where is the additional money coming from that you did leave there?
1.2 million. What's your source? Where's that source from?
The national budget that goes to EPA every single year is how much, sir?
Oh, it's the amount that goes to the EPA from the government is just one line that comes from the government. The last budget we had of the EPA was $3 million.
$3 million.
And the
most of
government
that salary.
contribution of that was between 1.7 and 1.8.
Correct.
86% of which was in terms of salaries. The rest come from fines, fees that we impose.
Correct. And you said you left a lot of money in several different accounts.
No, I was clear.
Okay.
I didn't generalize a lot. I gave you figures.
Correct. Figures.
Okay. I'm not in the business of talking generally. I gave you specific figures.
I concede that point.
Listen, and I gave you accounts. You can check them.
I concede that point. I concede those points.
Okay, thank you. And the point I'm making, we did not leave $325, and Dr. Oyakbawulo knows that.
Yes, and the question is, where did the other monies come from to be left in those accounts? That's what I'm asking, sir.
Well, I just said to you, apart from what comes from the government, we have our own ordinary resources. Ordinary resources are fees that people pay, permit fees, license fees, okay, inspection fees that are authorized by law, by the board, approved by the board, that people pay to the EPA. Those are the ordinary sources I'm talking about. I'm not even talking about money coming from our international partners. Those are project specific.
Thank you very much, Uncle Sam.
Oh.
Uncle Sam, go ahead. Unmute yourself.
Okay. I don't disagree with Dwalo very often, but Dwalo, I have to take an issue with you on this one. You can't say, people say that you are corrupt. I mean, hearsay, you're too intelligent for that. You're my brother, I love you, okay? Professor Wilson Tape is a Wharton graduate, not Bachelor of Science like Donald Trump, an MBA from Wharton, Executive Director of the African Development Bank, former Minister of Finance. You know, politics in this country has come to the place where they make all these stupid stuff on people. If you want, you got to be specific. They accuse you of this. They accuse you of that. They accuse you of this. In his entire history, since I knew Professor Tape when he came from school in the 80s, Professor Tape has not been credibly accused. He's not been convicted. He's not been taken to any court. He doesn't owe anybody money. He and I have worked together assiduously on many projects. He's the best financial mind, one of the best financial minds in the country. And Liberian politics, to just go ahead and put a heavy burden on the man, say people accuse you of corruption, is not fair. And I'm speaking as a brother, okay? So Professor Tape, let me say one of the concerns I have. You mentioned over $700 million of official development assistance to the EPA over a period of how many years?
Since 2003 to the end of September 2020.
So I want Liberian people to understand how the bilateral and official development assistance work. Does the EPA look like an agency that has absorbed almost $1 billion?
They do that. First of all, I will not say it's coming from official development assistance. It's coming from philanthropic capital.
But I'm
We
saying,
call it
but philanthropic capital and
philanthropic
all of that
capital,
is
and this is capital
economic aid.
that come from corporations that emit greenhouse gases, and
Okay,
it goes
great, I understand. So
the Paris
all the
Club, and
yes,
they
okay.
now.
What? Okay,
Because
it is okay. So here is the
EPA
thing.
would not start there. Thanks
Okay,
to
so-
my predecessors. Yeah, go ahead.
Professor, does Liberia look like a country in terms of mitigation, in social, environmental impact? Does it look like a country where they've spent almost $1 billion to mitigate things for the environment? Does it look like that?
It doesn't look like that because the way we handle it. But my predecessors tried. You see, in order for you to make an effective intervention, to talk to these big guys who come with rules of how the money to be used, you must have the political backing. This is why when I went to EPA, the first thing I decided to do was to get the political buy-in for the EPA, what I was doing. Fortunately, I succeeded in doing that. And how did I do that? I talked to President Weah, the importance that Liberia play in the climate change architecture. For your information, we are the tail lungs of the world. Without Liberia, planes will not fly over the Sahara Desert. We are sitting on top of 6.6 million hectares, and each hectare is approximately 339 tons. Now you multiply that and do your homework. That's what we are sitting on top of, and that's we call it carbon credit. The stuff when you get up and go beyond the house in the morning and you see the money due, it turns to water on the flower. That's the stuff we have here that people have been using. What we decided to do was to create the capacity. You must be able to create a capacity by training. So when I came in, we sent some people to Kenya. We sent some people to, in fact, there's a lady now at Alabama State doing a PhD, Angel. She's doing well. And a number of guys that went to Tanzania to train and get our people. But my predecessors did their best, and I gave them credit for it. What I brought to the table was my international orientation, because I know any money that comes from outside of the country into that country, it belongs to the country. We decide how we use it. And your UNDP and your ADB, they were having difficulty. But I told them, I said, you know what? I've been in your boardroom, so you can tell me that. There are rules. Funds that come here, we decide how it is used and when it is used and by whom. Fortunately, the UNDP understood it. The ADB understood it. They said, okay, Executive Director, we'll work with you. But this is where we need to go. This is why you have the $25 million project in the West Point is being managed exclusively.
The Honorable Professor, we will bring you on a beautiful time that we can have this conversation.
Thank you.
Again, you know, we got about 18 minutes left. Anybody want to say
Sandor, can I ask
anything?
one question? Yeah.
Jackie want to speak on this
Answer
because
whole day now. Let me just say, let me ask one question.
I keeping you for last. Let me ask Jackie that begging you. Jackie, you got any question, any statement on this?
Wilson, Professor Tapper, welcome. My question to you is, did you read the final JPTT report showing, because I know the incoming government and the outgoing government from your agency met several times, and there was a final report too. What would you do differently if you had to do it all over again to make sure that EPA did what it really needed to do under your tenure to help make a difference with the environment and with Liberia as a whole, the Liberian people?
Thank you, Jackie. And it's all right, you can call me Wilson. I like your hair too. But on this part, I was not privy to the JPTT report, so I wouldn't know what is in there. But I can account for the agency or status note which I prepared. The question, what I would have done differently? Not much. I would probably intensify my efforts to make sure that Liberia, which has taken the climate change argument to the international stage, to the extent that in less than 2 years, the United Nations Development Program, the United Nations Capital Development Fund, appointed 2 countries in Africa as climate change ambassadors, Liberia and Zambia. What I will do more is to intensify that effort. Utilize the outside contacts that I have to put Liberia squarely on that. Because the EPA, what we have, and maybe what my young brother at EPA didn't tell you, there is something called the National Forest Inventory. Thanks to the Food and Agriculture Organization that provided the assistance through FDA, where we have a compendium to know what we have in our forest. And it will gladden your heart to know that we have the most diversified forest in anywhere on the planet. My effort will be to leverage that and make sure that what we have, this country taps into it prudently and appropriately. And it will bring me to one thing that you're talking about, the carbon credit, blue carbon, you're talking all of that. When the blue carbon came, it was the EPA that advised that it was inappropriate to go into carbon trading. Why? Because we didn't have the governing system. We did not have the technical architecture. And when you are going into a market of that nature and you don't have these instruments, you result into what we call arbitrariness. You result into what we call unpredictability. And investors don't like that. An investor must be able to predict that if he comes to Stanton or come to my brother Bropley, and Bropley tells him, if you want to build this company here, 1, you must register. 2, you must pay your taxes. 3, you must inform City Hall. 4, you must be able to plant a tree here. And if those are the rules, those rules must be published on the website that our brother Bropley has. And when those conditions are met, the investor must be able to predict that within a certain period of time, what he's asking for in fulfillment of that would be provided. In the absence of these instruments that I'm talking about, a governing system and a rule book consistent with Article 6 or 6.2 of the Paris Agreement, you will go into trouble.
Professor, we gotta go. Let me give Isaac the last word. Folks, we're gonna have Professor Wilson Tapper back in studio, what we'll understand about this blue carbon and every other very important information on the EPA. Isaac?
Yeah, thank you. And hi to everyone. Hi to Professor Tapper. Thanks for coming on. Basically, when you were answering the last question, you went into what I wanted to ask you already. But I wanted to say this. Thank you for coming on and providing clarity. I appreciate, especially for the fact that you did not come to criticize Dr. Paulo, but you came to provide clarity and to encourage me as a young man to do a little better. I think these are the things we need to do from the previous government. We all can agree that this government's own success is about coming and complaining and bringing all of the blame and shifting blame and talking about all the bad, but not saying what they will do they themselves or what they have done into the time. But on the other hand, we have to come to tell our stories. We have to come to encourage them that government is continuity. I've done mine. I left. You come in. Do what you can do. Forget about the shifting blame. Forget about the complaining and going forward. But I wanted to ask you this. You answered it a little bit, but let me re-emphasize the question so you put it on. Over the last time when Dr. Yapaulo came on, there was this issue of the blue carbon deal. You mentioned it, but you just passed on. I wanted you to go back again and re-emphasize. Did Liberia get into any agreement signed with blue carbon? Was there any agreement? Was there anything that Liberia said, yeah, blue carbon, you will take 70% of whatever, and you will give us 30%. We will give you this amount of acres of land, although I know there were negotiations, but where did that deal end? Where are we with it?
To the best of my knowledge, there was a non-binding memorandum of understanding. So say, I will come to your house, and this is I will come to you, and this is what I want to do. I say, fine, you can come, and if that when you then we can talk. Non-binding. Negotiations started towards a substantive document. The negotiations were never completed because the EPA view and other people agreed was that in the absence of a rule book, in the absence of an architecture, in the absence of a governing system for which we are going to Singapore to help us, it will be wrong for the country to engage in carbon trading. And to the best of my knowledge, there is no agreement that was signed, a binding agreement with Singapore. I mean, excuse me, with Blue Carbon. And talking about all of that, you know, maybe that would be my parting comments. We've gone through elections. The president, as inauguration, said that elections are over. Campaign is over. So it is the responsibility of each and every one of us to make sure that we provide the enabling environment for the country to be properly managed. I come from that school of thought. So when I find young people trying to politicize things that are strongly technical and try to push the political line unnecessarily, it bothers me. And I hope the year coming, I was listening to Stanton and all of you guys that I hope we have had, when I say we, this country have had a share of quarreling in the last 12 months. And the 25 will bring us together as a country focused on building this country, where we can support one another. If I have a problem with Jackie, I don't care what political party she comes from, I will go to her and talk to her about it. Because in the end, when we come together, Liberia gets better. And we have to be careful with people among us who use this idea of keeping us apart. Because you know what? They only survive in chaos. They cannot survive in a normal environment. So we have to be able to stop that kind of chaotic attitude. So I think, I think we can get there. We have a country, we have a government to assist, and each of us has a role to play, regardless of where you come from. At least I come from the background where the cup is half full. The man who is president, he's one of those I was looking up to when I came back several years ago as a young man, 25 years old, going 26, and I became president of a bank. So Dwalu, I come back to you. Thank you very much. And say, oh, people say, when the people start talking wasting topic corrupt? Check my records, man. Check it. Don't listen to the noise.
Professor Weston Tapper, before you leave, let me say this real quick. You quietly explained the relationship and the non-binding deal between Liberia and the Blue Carbon company. What I have to do with NASCA, this Blue Carbon and EPA, they have any relationship with NASCA?
Say that again.
Blue Carbon and EPA, were you guys trying to negotiate something with NASCA?
Not directly, but as part of the government delegation I went to Dubai, I was on that delegation. In fact, I was attending the conference of the parties, the technical part in Germany when I had to fly to join the team in Dubai.
So NASCA was involved?
NASCA?
Yeah.
National Social Security?
Yes.
I don't know about that.
Okay. Are we making any money, or did we make any money from this non-binding deal with Blue Carbon?
Not to my knowledge. I mean, what was it? For money to be made, it had to be the sale of carbon. To the best of my knowledge, I don't think carbon was exchanged. Because from the EPA view, that would still hold strongly to, you needed to put the rule book in order.
It just died off.
Yes, to the best of my knowledge, I am not aware of money exchanging on the account of carbon sale.
So the 50 million that Senator said was coming in, nothing.
Well, maybe Mr. Tua will answer that.
So you were serving as executive director for EPA at the time.
Yeah, but I think that what you were making reference to, I think Mr. Tua may have been misunderstood.
But I'm not asking you. I'm asking the executive director. Yeah, how would I ask you if we have the personnel running EPA?
What's your question? Where the 50 million came from?
Yes.
No, but what I know is that
50 billion. 50 billion, not million.
It's not million,
Yeah.
billion. It is what we call a country's nationally determined contribution. This is what we can contribute to the climate change.
So Senator lied that there were no 50 billion coming in like they were celebrating, right?
Well, all I can say to you, the 50 billion was a commitment made by the United Arab Emirates to the climate change discussions.
And the commitment wasn't followed through.
Well, it was not made to Liberia. It was their global commitment to the entire climate change.
Why do you think Samuel Eto'o lied to Liberians that the 50 billion were coming to Liberia?
Well, Stanton, if he said that,
Stanton, if you bring any recording for that, I resign from Spoon.
But I said, I'm not asking you. I say,
Yes, Stanton, if you bring any recording from that, I resign from Spoon.
He said that. All I know, the 50
He did
billion
say that.
is their national contribution to the entire.
We'll bring Asset by. Let finish with you. We'll bring Asset by. You say again about the 50 billion in the election year, election season. He said 50 billion were coming for carbon. 50 billion were coming for hectare. We said the people land would go. We'll forcibly take it, and all that nonsense. So Samuel Eto'o are making up story because we're in the election season, right?
That election is finished, Stanton.
Okay, so you consider you say it's finished.
No, he didn't concede anything. The man didn't concede nothing. The man didn't say
anything. Yeah, I didn't concede anything. I'm saying,
thank you very much. Thank you, Professor.
Anytime. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Professor, for coming. We would like to see more of these exchanges from.
Hello. Stand up. If you bring any recording, when Samuel Eto'o said that, I resign from.
Let the professor leave. Professor, we want to say thank you for coming.
Thank you too.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah,
I want to put my name on the bed. If you bring any recording, when Samuel Eto'o said 50.
You were saying something when you said what?
Thank you.
No, don't mute me now.
If you don't control this show, the thing that made it is completely. It's not okay.
Yeah,
you can make your plan. Put it in the back. I don't know what it's not what the man for.
My issue is that you guys. Clinton, when you came on the show, you were very nice. Be nice. Stop interrupting, please.
Yeah. Let me my point stands on. Let me say this. Look, I don't care how you feel about a question being asked. Uncle Sam has every right to ask the question he's so pleased. Asking the question is not a suggestion that this person is guilty of it. If I'm being accused of beating women in Liberia and somebody asks me, "Why do you beat with me?" It's a fair question. It doesn't mean I did do it, but what needs you have to do to interrupt and not to get you to get your point across. This is not okay. The point is to ask a question so we can provide clarity to
again, I appreciate Professor Wilson Tapper. I hope we can have him again. This thing about the blue carbon Samuel Eto'o brand with Ed Glennie, they were doing election championing program. They were celebrating at Jamaica Resort. They were popping the champagne. We were about to get $50 billion. When you got Donald Trump heard it, Donald Trump said, "I must go there and get $50 billion." You talking about money over here? Why they giving small country like Liberia $50 billion? Sedition was celebrating, but that was a lie. That was a lie. So my only take here is that I had to press the professor. You were serving as executive director. The Samuel Eto'o lie. But again, let's move on, folks. I'm done. Thank you.
No. We moving on. We moving on.
I didn't ask question.
I said stop disrupting, please. I said stop. We'll come to you. When we get to you, you will say, "Oh, you don't have to disrupt." Let me go ahead.
I didn't ask Professor Tapper any question because we had him here before. We went through the same thing. If he's on a clean slate as he has professed on here, why did the people at EPA not want him? Why did they strike against him? I mean, we had a whole show here for him.
Ask a question.
Well, why ask a question? Because we already asked him those things before. That's the same thing we're asking. What we need to do, if he came back to counteract what Dr. Ure is saying, bring the two of them on the show and ask the two of them question on the spot.
Okay. So, guys, we got about 2 more minutes left. That makes use of it. Asa, when we come to you, say anything you want to say. We'll give you 2 minutes. Clinton, your brother to Asa, we'll give you 2 minutes. You can divide 2 minutes, 30 seconds each. And anything you want to say, you can say it. But we gotta go.
Yeah, Asa get 2 minutes, or each person get 2 minutes.
You Asa get 2 minutes. You can do you Asa and Uncle Sam, all the sedition get 2 minutes, please. Yeah. So you do. Folks, we want to appreciate all of you. I want us to speak to this, Dr. Beauplan. I really want us to do this. Let's listen to this clip, right? And the president is saying the junta gave us 10 pickup truck. And by the way, Asa, to be very, very fair, let's give you 1 minute because you came late and we couldn't hear you because Professor. I said that I'm begging in the corner. I said, go ahead. You got 1 minute, please.
Thank you. Before we go there, let me quickly say I want to put on a record. If anyone, not just Stanton, anyone here, anyone listening to us, any rescue, any Unity Party person who will provide us a clip or a news article or a recording of Samuel Twe saying Liberia will get 50 billion, I will resign from Spoon. That is a lie from hell. It is not right. Let me go to the next thing in my 1 minute quick. I know you guys were talking about the issue of education when I came on, and something that was making me laugh from the back was Jackie. Jackie was now defending the improvement of our educational sector to be equated to President Bakai carrying this type of barrel. When you put on your arm 2 times, the road will start cutting. He put his picture on it, and she said that education being improved there in Liberia now. And then she was just there and Stanton, thank you for just dismissing her, just talking with no research to see the truth on it. When she was talking about George Weah, you can just pull 2 times, it will cut, the road will cut on it. He put a picture on it, he carried it to Zozo. And then I heard Jackie say that education being improved now, educational sector in Liberia. What type of thing is this? The very same people, and like you said, my brother Clinton, these are the kind of hypocrisies we always talk about. The very people that were all here scratching their vein about George Weah putting his picture and name on things are the same people now playing cozy game on it. Oh yeah, it is good, the message. When have we started needing only message for our country? No, we don't need message. We need action. That's the reason why George Weah took action. What did he do, like Clinton said? He went to schools and said, WAEC people, I will pay WAEC fees so that people go to school.
One minute, we'll get back to you now. I beg you, brother. We're just giving you 1 extra minute because you came late. And it's good that you raised those points. Let me go ahead. Let's play this thing because we'll be closing with this conversation. I say we do have video that Samuel Twe said 50 billion was coming for blue carbon. I will pay you.
To Liberia. Yes, bring it.
I said we do have video that will play the video just with 1 minute backing. Yes, we will. I promise you that.
50 billion coming to Liberia. 50 billion coming to Liberia. Don't forget.
Okay, thank you. So guys, you see, I say we'll be going from Spoon, and that would be an easy thing. We didn't say he said.
Going to Liberia, I'll pay for a plane ticket. There you go.
Okay, thank you. So let's say Beverly and Weapon children, right? So let me play this thing, and we're going to start with Dr. Bople and Uncle Sam says Glenny, says Jackie, Duadu, Governor Clinton, and I said Do. We want to say after this round, we'll open the phone line to 10-15 calls to hear from our fellow Liberians what they think. Let's play this video. President Barkat again welcoming the 10 pickup trucks, all right, in the country from the junta, the Guinea junta. Let's play this.
We want to make sure that this country will be respected. If you say there's conflict with Guinea, it's a mistake. No conflict. Yesterday, the head of Guinea sent me 10 pickups. They just arrived yesterday morning. So there's no conflict between us.
All right, Uncle Sam, what do you make of that, though? Yesterday, the head of Guinea, Doboya, what's how you pronounce his name? The guy that took over the junta sent me 10 pickup. Talk to me.
So again, and you people will get angry with me, but this clearly shows a lack of sophistication on geopolitics, on national security matters, on the nature of a junta. It's a junta, for God's sake. You don't cozy up to a junta. You don't participate in extraordinary rendition, and Dwala will know what extraordinary rendition means. When you take somebody and you turn them over to another country without the force of law, juntas, by their nature, are what? Unstable countries. They are autocratic. They are suppressive. They are murderous. There's nothing wrong with having a sub-rosa. And what sub-rosa means is like an honorable relationship because you want peace and security and you can have that kind of, but to have an overt relationship where junta members in uniform are coming to Liberia and saying offices of the Liberian government, where Liberian government officials are going to Conakry and seeing Caverton, where airplanes of the junta, an airplane of the junta is coming 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning, and people are going to the central prison without a court order and taking an individual and surrendering him to the junta, where there are allegations that money changed hands. You know what that does? The junta is not popular and can never be popular over a long stretch of time with the people of any country, because in order for the junta to stay in power, it has to be suppressive, it has to violate human rights, it has to do all kinds of things, and it has to rule by edicts. It's going to come a time where the junta will be overthrown or be run out of town. So if we are, by our posture, right, in bed with the junta, what we are basically telling the people of Guinea is that we are against the people of Guinea. So President Boyka is showing a lack of sophistication, regional security, geopolitics, and common sense.
Morning, how are you?
You can have a relationship with the junta, but you don't have to kiss them in public. And that's my point. Thank you very much.
Well, thank you, Uncle Sam. Let's hear you, Dr. Bopler. This will be our closing topic for today. Dr. Bopler, let's hear you.
There's nothing wrong with making a donation to Liberia, giving pictures or anything. But this is one of those that I wish we had done very differently for many reasons. First, to Uncle Sam's point, a junta is a military group that came to power in a non-democratic way. Juxtapose that with Liberia, where the rest of the world keeps reminding all of Africa that we are on a peaceful pathway and that Liberia is herald for democratic changes to the ballot box. A big kudos to our country and our ever increasingly, hopefully, stronger democracy. So you pick up. This is another thing that I think we could have done a little differently. The president don't have to receive 10 pickups from the people. He got plenty of people. He got a minister of foreign affairs. He got other people. The optic, the messaging is just not helpful. But to Uncle Sam's point, we do need to maintain good relationships with all of our neighbors. You can do that too, with all the presidents saying, you know, the Guinea, my brother sent me 10 pickups. Let somebody else do that, made that comment, because I don't think in the bigger scheme of things, it served us very well. So I would do that a little differently. But, you know, the president is the president. So the president do what the president does.
Thank you very much. Glendy?
So I think President Parker has security personnel that can advise him, or I hope that advised him. I think he felt there was a need for him to make this announcement. I want to ask one question. We're all talking about junta. We've had that in Liberia before with Samuel Kayando. I also want to ask, is the government now in Guinea not working with the UN? Were they not at the UN program? Are they not working with other countries? Are they not working with USA? If they are working with other bigger bodies, and this is Liberia and Guinea is our next door neighbor, is the gift, is the receipt of the gift by President Barker not a bit strategic? That you have a country not so far from you with military leaders, and they're trying to say, okay, let's be friendly with you. And you're saying, no, I don't want it because you are a military government. Well, Liberia had coup here. Sierra Leone was next door. Ghana and other countries were there. They work along with us. They send the people to Liberia. Some of the people even died when they came to Liberia. I mean, I understand sometimes there have to be things when they're coming to the public space, strategically, and they need to be strategically mentioned. But I think if Guinea says, okay, we want to help our neighbors and give them few pickups, I don't know if that should be a problem when we're in need of the pickups. And if other high power countries are working with the government in Guinea, I don't know why Liberia would be one to say, no, we're not working with you all when UN is working with them and USA is working with them, and other countries are working with them. So I don't understand this I don't know what to say about this, but this would be my opinion right now. If there are other countries working with the government and it's a military government, we get that. But if this is the government that's in power right now, we've had similar situation in Liberia, so be it. That's how I see it.
Thank you, Glendy. Can we also add the Liberia Guinea National that were turned over? Two of them now, as Kabina Jana said. We heard of the first one, and after they turned them over, and here comes the junta giving 10 pickup. You can use or explain further as to Clinton. I'm asking you as to why in this scenario number one, but Dr. Brooklyn also make a very important point that, well, do we actually need the 10 pickups, or what are we trying to prove here? That we're going to take the 10 pickup from them, and but they're willing and dealing the relationship with Monrovia Union. They are out of ECOWAS already. But let me hear you, Clinton, before we go to Jackie. What say you about this donation?
Look, it is not the nation of the pickers that is the issue. Liberia, Guinea, and Sierra Leone, as part of the Monrovia Union, they share borders. They have to cooperate at certain levels to ensure the stability of the region. But you have to look at the president's statement against the backdrop of what has happened recently with the extra, territorial rendition of people who have been placed in detention by the courts, whose extradition have not been finalized by the courts, and the government has illegally removed them from prison and sent them to the Guinean military junta. And so it is against that backdrop that we're speaking. A lot of things have happened in Guinea. It's one thing, you can maintain diplomatic relations with a country at different levels, given, for instance, we know the United States government has cut off military assistance from Guinea since the junta came to power. And they said we're only going to give much needed, aid in the form of health and everything that the population needs, but we're not giving that to the government. We also know, and I don't know if the ECOWAS has suspended the Guinean junta, right? So there are a lot of things regionally that's happening. And here we have our president. We have credible reports. We have the lawyers for one of the presidents who has been, illegally removed from Liberia and sent to Guinea to the junta, and is believed to be dead, murdered by the region. Yet the president is saying, and making light of the situation, pretty much saying that, if they say we got, problem with Guinea, look, they give a pickup. That's the issue. That is what we are talking about. The government of Liberia should not be doing anything like that. Look, just today, I had consultations with about 3 Guineans. I've been following the conflict, but I followed the conflict even, much deeper today when I talked to Guineans who fled in the country and trying to get asylum because of the junta is hunting and killing people. Here is our president saying that junta is killing people, that junta is chasing and kidnapping and murdering people, is our friend. So that's what we're talking about. They have to maintain relationship. They share borders. They're part of the Monrovia Union. That's a fact. But you can cooperate diplomatically at different levels, but not at the level where you're talking to the president to justify the sending of people to be murdered by the regime because they're giving a pickup and celebrating that pretty much. That's what we are talking about. So it is not that they have relationship, because we know most, Despite the ECOWAS suspension, of course, the U.S. is still involved, but at different level. Like we said, the suspended military aid. There's been a lot of outcry, a lot of dissent. If you go just Google and read, what's happening in Guinea and the outcry from Guineans. So we are not saying that Liberia should not maintain. I don't think Liberia is in a position where she can say we cut off ties with giving our porous border with Guinea entirely. But I think the president's comment was just, was just out of order, given the accusations coming from the lawyers of the people that have been moved out of Liberia illegally, and that's a point to stress. There's nothing wrong with extradition. Extradition is part of our laws, and we have extradition treaty with Guinea and other countries. The issue is the illegality that was involved in the process, is the government going against what the court says and going over there and removing people and sending them to the Guinean regime, knowing that these people, that this junta has been murdering people, and the junta is going to, there was a high chance that the junta will murder them. So that's the issue.
Thank you very much. Jackie, let's bring you on, Mama.
Thank you, Stanton. Great show today. First, there was the formation of the United Nations, the OAU, ECOWAS, the Mana River Union, you name it. Liberia and Guinea shared the same space in all of the formation of these very important organizations whose primary purpose is to promote peace and stability. And if Guinea decides to give a gift to Liberia, that's showing brotherly love and peace between the two countries. That's protecting our borders. That's protecting the people of Guinea and the people of Liberia by keeping the peace between the two countries. I listened to Sam Jackson. Sam Jackson, when Doe came into power, you were in support of all that stuff. And you are here talking about something that the president said to continue to promote the peace in our country and between the two countries. Where you being a hypocrite here, I'm sorry to say that, but you judging the president, but you were all up in arms with President Doe. But like to Glendy point, we did have military rule in our country for some time, and President Doe did work. Other countries did work with the late President Doe. So what your statements here tonight is not sincere. They are not sincere, but that's understandable because a lot of times you are not sincere because of the party that you support, CDC. You are in opposition, which is understandable. A lot of good things are happening. This week, we see 5 counties coming together, celebrating 60 years of them being a part of this country we call Liberia, that we're trying to continue the development process and peace and growth for our Liberian people. And that's something to celebrate. Celebrating the kids with the president giving out donations to the schools and sending a message for our children to continue to stay in school. These are things to celebrate. Celebrate the MCC grant that we are about to receive so that there will be more power, better roads for the Liberian people, better healthcare system, better education system. These are things that we need to talk about to celebrate. I celebrate this Christmas. Within a few days, there will be Christmas. Last year, this time in Liberia, we didn't have running water. We didn't have electricity. Electricity was gone for days at a time. It is a different time this year. Last year, this time, the Liberian people were celebrating peace, new kind of peace that they had not been experiencing under the last 5 years of the CDC government. A lot of good things are there going on now if you compare them to the exact same day in 2023 today, December 23rd. And there's a lot to be thankful for. We have a lot more work to do, but Liberia is on the right track. Joseph Newman Boyka and VP Jeremiah Kuhn are on the right track to develop this country, strengthen this country, and we are there to keep the peace And a lot of good things are going to happen in 2025. Just wait and see. So I am happy. I'm excited today. I have light. Last at this time, if I was doing this show, there won't be any LEC on, and that's a fact. There won't be any running water, and that's a fact. The roads were worse, and that's a fact. So there's a lot to be thankful for this Christmas season, and I'm grateful. It was a wonderful show today, wonderful discussion today. Thank you.
Stay on your phone, my brother. I got it, Montana. Thank you very much. Look, when people keep saying the same thing with three sides of their mouth, repeating themselves a dozen times, I hate to say they're saying something. Let me say this. Honorable Baka, the president, were trying to dispel a myth being propagated by the CDC boys. They said there was a conflict with the Guineans. He was trying to say, listen, there is no conflict between we and the Guineans. In fact, yesterday, the Guineans gave us a pickup. He was trying to make a point. But here's the issue. This issue is very simple. Our security is tied to the Guineans, it's tied to the Sierra Leoneans and the Ivorians. This regional collaboration is not something that's happening in the vacuum. It doesn't just go one way. It goes the opposite way. It goes toward the Sierra Leoneans, to the Liberians, etc. Accepting this from the Guineans is not anything. Now, to suggest, without any substantiation of any kind, that because the Guinean gave a pickup was because somebody turned over people to the Guineans, it's ridiculous at best. This has been going on for decades. We and the Guineans always do this. We and the Sierra Leoneans do this. I don't know if any one of you guys ever been to the border between any one of these countries. It's a back and forth from training to men to exercise. Geopolitics. It's not just this regional thing. It's globally. The Guineans have been accepted. There are so many juntas around the world that go to the United Nations. We are not going to refuse our brothers, literally our brothers, from across the border because somebody feels we're in some conflict. The president was being very, very clear, unequivocal about what he was trying to say. There is absolutely no conflict. In fact, yesterday, I went to my brother's house at 8. This is the point he was trying to make. He was not suggesting that he gave us pickup. So I'm going to tell you, no, it was not about the pickup. It was the point that we are brothers and the security of the region is placed in everybody's hands. Everybody has to do their part. And this is what he was talking about. Let's stop making a mountain out of a molehill. There is no there. That's what I want to say.
I'm sorry.
Is that my time?
You spoke, right? You spoke, right?
Yeah, I spoke.
Okay, let me go to Isaac, though.
Yeah. Hey, we are rejoicing. President Baka said the children go to school. Hey, the school getting better in Liberia. Hey. You know, are we joking? Did we come to have a serious government or jokes? My sister, we should celebrate on the street because President Baka said the children should go to school. So hey, we should celebrate. What kind of government is this? Is that what you really want us to celebrate? That President Baka spoke for like 5 minutes. He said children go to school. We celebrate. I thought we have seen some seriousness in governance. I didn't know people would be asking us to celebrate because President Baka said people to go to school. But no matter how you try to make yourself relevant, you can't be relevant by saying something that doesn't make no sense, unfortunately. President Baka's statement about the junta tells me he was not ready to be president. I want to assume very strongly that the OPAP did not learn that much from President Sirleaf when he was the vice president for 12 years. I mean, he himself said it, that he was parked in the car. That means he was not being used. But that effectively, it tells us he wasn't learning. Running a country is not just about your country. It's about other factors that connect to your country. For God's sake, the junta overthrew a government. By that act alone, think about the amount of forces that will be coming against the junta, and by you effectively normalizing the acts of the junta, how those same forces will turn towards you. I always want that, despite our politics, I will want one thing for our country, Liberia: safety, peace, for us to be good. But when you are telling the rest of the people that the man that came and overthrew you, sitting democratic government, is my best friend. Sorry, am I back now?
Yes,
you are.
What's going on with you?
So, no, I just received a call. People will have plans for you, Dwadu. Think about it, it's simple. People do have plans now for the junta for overthrowing a legitimate government. Those people will turn their eyes on Liberia because of what President Bouakai tend to present. I don't think that's how you do it. No one here will say there should not be any communication, some kind of, cooperation between Liberia and Guinea, because we share border. For our national security's sake, there should be. But to reach to a point of normalizing that government, saying, hey, listen, they give us vehicles, man, they're giving us money, it's a risky thing to do. Has someone asked themselves, why didn't the junta give Sierra Leone cars? Why didn't they give other country cars, only Liberia? Just right after President Bouakai sold out human beings to Guinea, is he equating 10 cars to human beings? Is that it? So the president is trying to dispel this rumor that Liberia is at conflict with Guinea. And the only thing he can say is, no, we got no conflict, man. The people that were better. Even they sending armed soldiers to Liberia, they are landing from the plane. They go in offices. And for somehow somebody wants to present themselves like they are saying something good when they know they are not saying anything. I think it's a risk to our national security, not just from Guinea, but from other outside forces that will be against the Guinea junta for what they did to unseat undemocratically a sitting government. We all know that. You don't need to be a rocket scientist to have that little thinking. No, I don't think the president should be going out normalizing things that are not normal. He is putting our country at risk with other factors, other forces that will be against that particular government. It is bad. I thought the president had learned when he was vice president. It does seem he did not. President Sori was a very seasoned politician. He could have really taken his pen and paper to try, get down notes and try to learn something. I'm afraid for our country. It is a sad time for our country.
Yeah.
Let me just quickly end. Oh, my dear, you say the Christmas in Liberia is good, eh? Jackie, you are evil. You are bad. You say the Christmas in Liberia good.
I said
You
Liberia
read it on the
today
show?
is better than what it
You-
was.
oh,
in
okay, let me
2020.
end. Let me end. Let me end. Yeah, let me end. We gotta go, Jackie.
Stop,
Let me
but
go.
yeah, but stop asking her. Just make your point, but we
No,
gotta
I'm not
go.
asking her. I'm just saying. The lady is telling Liberians the Christmas in Liberia is good. Jackie, go to Mandra Market and go tell the people say the Christmas good. Jackie, don't carry your hair let down when you go tell the people. If somebody will take your hair from your hair, Jackie, you know what's going on in the country? Jackie, do you know what's going on in Liberia? Do you know how this Christmas?
First of all, I
Well, that's
said
not right
you are
to say
here
that. Though
talking
somebody will
about
take my hair from my hair. That's not right.
very
That's
bad.
not right.
First
That's
of all,
not right.
Isaac, we are here talking about national.
Somebody will take my hair from my head.
Hey, if you want to get personal, you
Now
don't
let
want
me
to
end.
go
Let me
there
end.
with
You
me.
want me to end? You
You
start your
don't
thing.
want
Okay.
to go there.
Isaac.
You will respect me and everybody on the show
Let's
because
do
you
this.
don't want me to
Hold
describe
on,
you. Because if I
Jackie,
describe
hold on
you,
1 minute. Jackie, hold on 1 minute. Isaac, and that's why you got to speak to the issue and stop pointing to folks. Don't talk about the lady head on the show. It's
you are
wrong.
very rude,
You
Isaac.
can't do that.
Stanton, don't make me out of no
describe you,
issue.
we're
I
not
beg
gonna
you.
come back on
Don't
the
make me out
show.
of no
Do
issue.
that. No,
You
Don't
know,
make that mistake.
you know I'm
No,
talking
no,
figuratively.
don't
Don't
do
make
that,
me shout
Jackie.
out.
Don't do that. Don't do that, Isaac. Don't do that. Leave the lady here alone. Don't do that. You know this thing is not right. Just finish
Stanton,
up,
I'd like to
Isaac.
respond to Jackie,
No,
please.
hold
She
on 1
called my
minute.
name.
Hold on 1 minute. No, Clinton have not spoken.
No, he
Isaac,
already spoke. You
That's
spoke.
what happens when somebody
Yeah.
lacks intellectual
Clinton spoke.
capacity.
Yeah.
Are we
already?
Is this our
He
close?
spoke.
Okay.
He spoke for about 60 minutes.
What's the problem?
Clinton, yes. Yeah, Clinton, you spoke
You never
already.
get me
Guys, wait, guys, I gotta do my closing. Man. Let me do my other closing.
Let me respond to Jackie. Said she called my name, Stanton. She called my name. I need to respond.
Uncle Sam, let me do my closing. You will respond.
No, but
You
Stanton,
respond.
let me do
Uncle
my.
Sam,
Let me
talk.
respond.
Uncle Sam, no, Uncle Sam, let me talk. Jackie was trying to interrupt you here. You said no. It was your turn to speak,
No,
and we
but
all
I'm
stopped
saying
Jackie.
she
So Uncle
called my
Sam, no. It doesn't matter. Let's start the Shikomani. Take pen and paper, write it down. Let me finish. Then you can respond.
I don't have
Let
to
me
write
say
it
my
down.
own.
I have mental acuity. I can
Okay,
remember
thank
it.
you.
I don't have to write it down.
Thank you very much, Uncle Sam. We'll bring you in when I'm done with my closing. Again, let's move on. Jackie, I like your hairstyle. You are beautiful. Thank you. Nobody going to pull your hair out. So let me say this. We all come on the show to say our own. When we say our own, you say your own. But again, I will end on this note. Question one. I'm not asking any particular person. What President Bouaga said about the pickup. So it means that President Bouaga have accepted the junta, that they're not getting pickup, then Liberia is in good relationship with the junta. Then Liberia can do business with the junta. We get the HPX hanging over us. We get other dealing. So it's President Bouaga telling his people, Liberia, go to Guinea, open bilateral trade, do business, be free. We are all within the MRU. Because now Guinea not in ECOWAS anymore. Though they are junta, though they remove a legitimate government, but it's okay. Let's do business with them. I mean, somebody got to speak to this. Is that a proclamation right now by the president that it's okay to do business with the junta? It's okay to work and be part of this thing, because the best thing we can do, we receive 10 pickup trucks. Okay, I put that aside. The second thing here is, we should also consider, not because Ma Ellen did it, Joia did it to Adu, it means that we should turn our fellow Liberian Guineans over to the junta. That they are not the legitimate government. They do not have to follow their own constitution. That's why you call them the junta. They can execute at will. It's okay. So can we also think on these things? Let's talk about the people coming in Liberia. Is it okay? Is it a normal thing? How would the European, the American view this? That we are doing business, normal business with the junta. I understand the president wants to reassure Lufien that these guys not going to come and attack you, that we are not at war. I understand that. But you know why? Samuel Kofi Woods, Princeton Johnson, and all these Major General, this guy, former Defense Minister, Zianka, they should have advised the president, don't make this known. But why? Ivory Coast gave us 10 pickup truck for NSA operation. Did the president announce it? No, he didn't. Ivory Coast gave up cars. He didn't announce it. So I think the president slipped on this one, like he slipped on the student with a big picture on the backpack. I think he slipped on this one. I do believe he slipped. And I don't know who advised the president. Sometimes it's good that you tell the president, you go into that program, Mr. President, we will say X, Y, and Z, but we will not put on national security stuff because it will scare the folks and there will be a bigger argument. That's why the president needs good advisors, better advisors. For us to sit here on a Monday, 2 days to Christmas, and talk about these things, well, again, there's a lot of slip in this government. Let's talk about the University of Liberia. The president giving 25,000 to the school. Say you'll take 1,000 out. The balance 24,000 you can give it for the school. So how many schools you got in River Cess? Over 20 the children sitting on the floor. Why we can't address the bigger issue than to put a band-aid on a wound? Or wound that Sister Glennie didn't even clean, didn't even put treatment on. But the person just coming with a wound, we put a band-aid because Glennie won't go on 5 o'clock. She cannot dress that wound. She said, I'll see you tomorrow. They will fire her as a nurse. Because you know why? You have to take care of the wound, dress the wound, document. What's going on with the University of Liberia? The president giving 25,000 to a small school in Lofa. University ain't open yet. University will not open this year. We don't know when the university will open. The president left that. He have never spoken on the opening, reopening of the University of Liberia. He have never spoken on it, folks. But Jackie want me to celebrate because the president put his picture on a backpack and say, go back to school. No. The president should tell the team of folks that he brought together to say, find me a president for the university to say, you are fired. Because I have given you over 6 months and you cannot find a president for the university. You are fired because the university is not open yet. That's what the president needs to do. Not to celebrate a 25,000 and a backpack to school in Lo-Fi you want me to celebrate. That's the only higher institution government owned. One of those things that we all should celebrate. Dr. Butler, you know, Uncle Sam, you know. We attended university, yeah. Colleges, community colleges. What is the president doing? Why do you sit there and you talk? You were in the military. You took the people military money, you went to school. You got Master 1, Master 2, Master 3. Then you want to celebrate because President Biden gets somebody 25,000? Or school? What's the purpose of the 25,000? To build computer lab? To build clinical lab? What's the purpose? To give them a generator? What's the purpose of the 25,000? To pay the teacher that have not taken pay for over 1 year? What's the purpose of the 25,000? To get 1,000 to the student to go dance kakaleka? The student will not even see that 1,000. They go back to school, student got a day. Guys, let's be serious. This is not a joke. We are talking about Liberia. And every one of you that encouraging the president say, go to Funde and get another $25, you should be ashamed of yourself. Let's address the issue holistically. Let's address the education system. Not to get 25,000 here, 25,000 there. No, I disagree. Joey did that before, you know. Joey did that before, it didn't work. Joey went as far as being wired, it didn't work. Well, all the wired, the school closed. The university closed. That means we celebrate 25,000. Go to Riverside. We get a children picture. They're sitting down in the sand. Tell the president to go there and get another 25,000. It won't help. No, it will never help. We should be ashamed of ourselves to celebrate the president and say, go back to school. Dr. Butler said it right. They are already in school. Let's pay the teachers. Let's get teacher training. They are already in school. Let's put electricity in the school. They are already in school. Let's build libraries. They are already in school. Let's do the after school program. They are already in school. May God save our state. Let's stop putting Band-Aid on a wound. Let's stop fooling our people and think that we are helping them. It's a disgrace to the core that we all have gathered and called ourselves onto. May God save us. May God save the state. Till we reach again tomorrow will be a beautiful show. Thank you for coming today. And thank you for being part of this program. Have a wonderful day. That's a book. Thank you.
I didn't want me to close the deal because you
nobody close. Nobody close.
Everybody, that's it. Everybody close. It's 7:40.
Nobody close, Tinto.
No, I haven't closed yet, Stanton. I haven't closed yet.
I told you, let's close.
We
I have to close, Stanton. I have to close. Jackie made an accusation against me.
Agree. Now you say nobody close. Okay, we're close to ball.
Nobody close. Jackie made an accusation against me. I have to respond.
30 seconds, guys. If you want to close, stay on.
We have 30 seconds.
I have to respond.
30 seconds.
Can I respond?
30 seconds.
Okay. No, not 30 seconds. And this is my total closing 2 minutes.
Oh.
I just put something in the chat room and in your thing. I want you to put it. Let Abrompo see who is a junta collaborator. Go put it on your put it up. I just put something here. So for them, Abrompo to see who is the junta collaborator. Please put that picture up.
Which picture?
Put it up.
But that always said you wasting time.
Okay, Uncle Sam.
It's part of my 2 minutes.
Yeah, but Uncle Sam, be talking. I gotta upload it. I can see it here.
No, I will wait. Let Abrompo see it first.
Well, let's say we'll wait. Let's go to somebody else because I gotta put it up.
Okay, no, then I will talk. You gotta do that as a trick.
You said I trick. That trick.
My name is Samuel Polypheus Jackson. Okay. I am not a junta collaborator. I am a Democrat who promoted
multi-party democracy. The Samuel Doe junta used our struggle to come to power. After 12 to 18 months, we were all away from the junta. One person stayed with the junta for so long. That was Joseph Nyima Boyka. He was a major in the Armed Forces of Liberia, and he was Minister of Commerce. So for Jackie, there you go. This is his picture. This is 1985. You see his picture? 1985, I was working with Drexel, Brennan, Lambert on Wall Street. I left the junta after 10 months, February of 1981. That morning when you saw me, I had been in prison by Talbot, and I was free. And I went there, I was asked by a special international power to help to stabilize the situation. That's the reason why I went there. I spent a couple of days there, went back home, and I came to stabilize the situation. 10 months later, I was out, but Joseph Nyima Boyka, you saw his picture. He stayed with that junta. He ate with that junta. He caressed with that junta. So if you want to know who is a junta collaborator, is Joseph Nyima Boyka. I'm only a young kid promoting. And then it's extremely important for you to read books. Go read No More Boss Man by Frank P. Catanoso. Go read Mr. Ambassador by Edward Perkins, and go read all those books. You will see that. Go to the TRC report and see the testimony from the TRC report. There's nothing in the TRC report that said I killed anybody, I was involved in any coup, or participated in the overthrow of any government. For people to come to constantly say a version that's a lie, that's hypocrisy, that's damnation, is only because I'm one of the most vocal critics of this regime that lie its way to power, and I'm the one that's standing between them and the Liberian people. That is the reason why they are attacking me. They attack my family, they attack my inheritance, they attack everything about me, and they lie.
But Sam, you attack others.
That's it. So that's all I have to say. Now the Liberian people know who is a junta collaborator.
Sam, can I ask you a question?
No, I don't need a question from you.
Closing, man. Come on.
Where's your photo with President Doe? You have many photos with him. You didn't show it here, but you show
my photo with Doe is a badge of courage.
But the thing about it too, Jackie, the picture of the same show, the pictures with Doe is strategic because it was immediate following the coup. So you're supposed to show that, but you're supposed to show that, Uncle Sam. Why are you showing a later picture of Boyka? You comparing and contrasting.
But you have to understand that Uncle Sam was in jail. He was jailed by the and he was in the
picture the day of the coup. Where is his picture with Doe the day of the coup?
All right, Uncle Sam, we gotta go. Uncle Sam, we gotta go. Thank you very much, Sister Jackie. Thank you, Dr. Bopla. Uncle Sam, thank you very much. We gotta go. Jackie, thank you. Let's see you again tomorrow by God's grace. It's good to have you always, Jackie. Uncle Sam, thank you as always. Clinton, it's always good to have you. Dwalu, I keep you and Clinton on your stay.
No, I'll never stay out. Senator, my man, you don't want to. Senator, you say a lot of things. I thank you for not going, but you said a lot of good things, and I'll revert back to that. The thing is, look, we cannot. What's the word I'm looking for? Politicize education to some extent, not ever. And I agree with you substantially, and I get it. I mean, the university has to open, not just the university. You mentioned my beloved River says. You mentioned all across the country. If you go to Nima County, you went to Bapuru. the same holds true everywhere else. So we cannot do a facelift with education. We have to be holistic about how we address the issue of education. I'm not faulting it. I don't want this display that was done by previous administrations where somebody will come and make it look at PL as though they're doing something. We got to organize education better. You and myself in this country, got one a year, we got about 7 children. We don't worry about school fees, Center. Hey, you understand me? We don't worry about school fees. The children go to school.
The taxes.
We don't worry about school fees unless you want to put the kids in a private school, because they organize it better. And this is what we want for the country. And look, we got to keep talking. My people, not everything we say you agree with, but the intent, if you listen to everybody, the intent here truly is to elevate the country. It's to elevate the country. Now, my hairline sometimes will come into play. I get it. I understand it. My hair will grow back. But we want the country to grow. Now, Gamade might want it in a different way. I may want it a different way, but I can guarantee you, if you dig a little deeper, we want the same thing for the country.
That's true. Everybody
We want the same thing for the country. So let's keep pushing for Liberia. Some of these disagreements are necessary. Some questions will be asked that you don't want it to be asked. But we that ask the question, we are not suggesting that somebody has done anything wrong. The question must be asked because the Liberian people want answers to those questions. All we do here, we are messengers. That's all we are. And I know sometimes we'll take slack for it. We will get hammered for it. You will do anything. You will cost up for it. But at the end of the day, you give a Liberia. Come on in. It was a pleasure, my brother. Let me give it to you.
Yeah, my man, not easy thing. Your comment section, your audience can curse.
Stop looking at the audience cursing.
Your audience can curse.
Guys, I want to say it was a great show. Nelson, come on. Again, I want to say thanks to all of you as we walk into Christmas, man. As we walk into Christmas, we got about one more day. We want to say thanks a lot. We're going to eat. We're going to be happy. And we want to be grateful to God above all. That Liberia is at peace. Through it all, we can argue, we can disagree, but Liberia will remain at peace because we ask and the Lord have given it unto us. We hope that the peace continue. We hope that we run now. If we disagree, hey, wait for the next election and decide. But above all, we pray that our peace continue. And that peace that surpasses all understanding will be in every home and on the line of everything we are asking for. Till we meet again, God bless you, Eduardo. Merry Christmas to you and yours. Governor Clinton, Merry Christmas to you and yours.
You know, you can say you and yours. They make us 7 children. I said, 7 children.
The your get S, you and yours.
But your get S. Yeah, man, they are later big.
I don't know how Clinton might to go get 7 children.
I think they are 5 or 4, if I'm not mistaken.
I think he got
4
boys and 1 girl.
1 girl. Okay.
Yeah.
The begin by, you know, stand up. But I'm not plenty. Let me show you quick.
How many you got?
Yeah, the not plenty.
You got 4? You got 3. I'm not. Yeah, you got 3.
Yeah, let's see.
I got 1 in Liberia, 1 in Europe, 1 in Liberia, 1 in Europe, and I got
Australia.
I got 3 here. I got 3 here, and I got 3 grandchildren. 3 grandchildren, all 3 boys.
That's good.
Yeah.
That's good.
So we are grateful, man. That how it is. We are grateful.
But we want to see
you all of them from one man, one part.
All of them, but I see it now.
That's the way you have my car. That's the photo.
Alina, how you doing, mama? I see you for a while. I miss you, Alina. Despite where you may think I miss you, mama.
Who, Alina?
Agbe.
Yeah, Alina, man.
The hardcore division where she can soak me.
Oh yeah.
Oh, she can soak my body.
Alina, Akibi, not Agbe, Akibi. That is
Akibi. Okay, then all right. What you get?
She married to a Nigerian man.
Oh, the Nigerian man she married, eh?
Yeah, the Nigerian name, Akibi. Yeah,
sorry,
it's from the Igbo tribe.
Yeah.
And they put with the long mouth. You know the Ogade with the long mouth?
The one from the interior all the way up there.
You got to get they got from you.
Look at Bose Dolo. Bose is so deal.
Somebody blink on Nelson. The people sleeping on also.
What kind of questions Satan asked me? Felix, that what kind of questions Satan asked me? I'm gonna answer. I'm scared to answer any question.
What kind of question I ask you?
How many children? I got the 3 children. that know about my hairline. I mean, on my hairline. Ain't see it. The area. They may push my hair back, but don't get it. Just give it 2 weeks. It will grow back.
I mean, why you growing afro?
My man, every winter I grow afro.
No, I always see you like this, bro.
No, every winter I grow afro. Every winter.
Oh my God, I would never.
Just give it 2 weeks. It will blow out a little bit.
Wow.
I'm gonna get my refund. I go back to that same barber. I'm going to tell you they put in really disgrace the hair.
When you go there, you get call it good. I don't want to say everybody.
I mean, $40. $40. What do you mean my hair for?
$40?
Yeah.
You pay $40 for a haircut?
How much for a haircut?
$100.
Oh, $40, G. You know, you're the rich boy that go to the rich era.
No, ain't nothing that rich. I don't know. But anyway, $40 for a haircut.
But actually, it's like 30. Then you get a maintain ball.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I wish I was close to you.
Yeah.
And you cut your hair once every week?
No, well, right now, winter time, I'll be once every week, but usually it's one every 2 weeks.
Yeah.
It depends how I feel, yeah.
I cut my hair every Saturday.
See that? Money man.
It's not money man. Saturday, it's not money man. No, it's not money man.
$400. I'm saying this is money man.
But we better stop. You didn't even contribute to the rest, man. How you can do that, Dwalo? The man gone. It's not talking about the rest, man. Then you see the man gone. Dwalo that making $275,000. Oh, okay. Okay. He said coming right back. Oh, I want to say thanks to all of you, Marvin. Who said Marvin Bond? Daniel G almost ZZ. Emma picking Daniel, how you doing? It's all good. Daniel said you get a haircut for $35. How much you spend for your haircut, Nelson? You're muted. You're muted, Nelson.
Okay. Yeah. So in Liberia, the haircut it varies. It depends on where.
How much you spend to get a haircut? I ask. That haircut say, like, that head they cutting. You got like what we can see. So how much you spend to get a haircut? Somebody said 300 LD.
Yeah. No, CEO. I cut my hair somewhere called Kuzi. The guys are good, and yeah. So they do shaving for $3, and they do a full cut for $8.
Why you scared to call the price? So which one you go for, the $3?
No, I do the $3 after
one guy, I think at Oro, right? When I'm in Liberia, when I go for shipper, the guy, he can take $40 from me.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I may heard about you.
I think so. But wherever I go, I love to go to him because he take the white towel, hat, and plain towel.
You got everything.
Yeah, he got everything. And I just forgot his name, man. And he always, he usually cut my hair the way I want it. But he always, I don't know, he charge $40 or he take $40, I don't know.
No,
yeah.
I think you were taking 40.
You were taking 40?
Yeah.
That's a lot of money, right?
Yeah, that's a lot. It's like four times cutting, cutting your hair 4 times. But even with that, there will be some change left.
Oh yeah.
If you
So what you doing for the Christmas, man? I'm thinking. I don't think we'll have show from Christmas Day. I think it's the day that everybody will just relax. We'll just do show tomorrow and be off Christmas Day, and we come back by God's grace. What are you doing for the Christmas?
Christmas, I don't know yet. See, no plan yet.
No plan. So how's the kids? How many you got? 3, right?
They're good. No, I got two boys.
You got 2 boys? Okay. What's their name?
Blessed and Divine. They're doing good.
Divine and Blessed?
Yeah.
That's the name, the guy that's just nickname or the real name?
Yeah, that's just the nickname, the name.
So you get Nelson Colette Jr., Nelson Colette 1, Nelson Colette 2.
Once you start to ask all the questions,
I'm talking to you. Then you want to? I ask you, what's that? You got Nelson Colette 1, Nelson Colette 2. If you want to answer me, you want to answer in the back, no problem. Sam Renin Siafa, Philip Ballard, Kanti Roberts, Adaman Sharif, Avis Jack Avis, Zizo Lamina, The Figurative, Freeman. Thank you, Nelson. Have a blessed Christmas. Sorry, CEO, always put you on the spot. Ellen L. Johnson. Ellen Johnson don't know how to cook, but I always see you cooking on Facebook. One day we'd like to try your food, Ellen L. Johnson. Again, we wish you well. I know you're celebrating this Christmas without your mother, but we wish you well, believing that she's in the bosom of God and she looking down on you. Be strong, be courageous. Note too, that yes, indeed, you have to take care of the family. To my sister, Ellen L. Johnson, it's all yours. Merry Christmas and God blessing unto you. She will want to do that, those that contributed to the rest. So we just appreciate you. Prince, W. Flomo, Bobby Zina White. Bobby Zina White, how you doing? Madam White, it's good to see you on. Ambassador Abu Sharif, Mose Dodo, Jason Love Acha, Briscoe Sankor, or Rutland Shilu, Thursday to Thursday. What that person mean? Thursday to Thursday. Miatal Walker Griffey, F. Rondo Samuel, Adolphus. It's good to see you, Adolphus. The thing, listen, your TikTok now, let me call your name, boo. I send a shout out to Williet Hart. This is Williet Hart. I know one Williet. Okay. Let me let that one go. Sarah Jackson, Joseph Lassanan, Ruth Goba, Prince Medel, James David, Divan George Damanson, Daniel Junior Position. Daniel, how many times you want to talk that? We hear you already. Asik Joe, Mustafa Sharif, Clarence Benson, Moses Duboya, Atoneshi, what's that? Heron Afre Kamli. Let's bring in Dorothy, Nafran Darwin, Pierre Campbell. We want to recognize all of you. Totet Ba, it's good that you joined us. William Lord. We want to welcome all of you and say thank you for following us today. Deflex the Square, it's up to you. Deflex the Square, Pete Water. We want to say Tom Mawuro. Again, Amadou Ba, yes, best wishes to you. Randolph Thomas, Randolph. It's good to see you, Randolph Thomas. We want to say Merry Christmas to all of you. Every day you're making Spoon to be a great place where you can hear your own, you talk your own, and I talk my own. No hard feelings. We will not be mad. No hard feeling, no hard feeling. Kula Fufana say, I'm going to say Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you, Kula. It's very nice seeing you working with the old man and doing your thing. Merry Christmas to Kula Fufana. She says, stand up, please send me a Merry Christmas shout out. I just did that, Kula. Again, don't get very with me. You asked for it. I give it to you. Merry Christmas to you, 40K EK family, the spokesperson for the Majority Black. Do we still got Majority Black or that's it? Oh, I just said Majority Black.
Yeah, we still got Majority Black.
We got a lot of information coming on with some members of the Majority Black, those guys that get gas station and thing. We're going to go ahead and talk about them and taking coupons and thing. We downloading all the information, putting them together to talk about them. Okay, let me leave the person there. No, I want to say, till we meet again. May God bless you. Thanks to Uncle Sam, Dr. Bopla, Glendy, Jackie, Isaac Doe, Clinton, Dwalu. Who else were on the show today? That's it, right?
Yeah, Uncle Sam.
Professor Wilson Tapper for coming on likewise. Thanks to me, by the way, and to you, Nelson. And thanks to all of you that joined the show. Now I'm going to turn the show over to Nelson for 30 minutes. He's going to take your phone call for you to pick your rice up tomorrow. Again, you must call. If you don't call, you will not. If you do not call, no rice. You must call and get your rice. Nelson, it's all you. I will sit in the back and watch for 30 minutes. Do your thing, Nelson. Take phone calls. If you're in the area, you call them from McGibby, you call them from Cox City, you call them from Bomi, from Grand Kipma, from Nima, from Lofa, from Grand Crew, from Grand Jide, Grand Bassa, wherever you call it from, just call. And we will make sure you get the rest. Okay? Let's open the phone line and May God bless you all.
Yes, sir. So folks, you can call tonight again using the number 0555-101075, 0777-101075. Also is the orange line. So you can call tonight. Let's hear from you. Just give us your name and your number, and we're gonna have it down. A 125 kg bag of rice is what's out there for you from the Spoon Foundation and the OCM Foundation. Hello.
Hello.
Okay, your name and where you call from?
My name is Adama Johnny from Douala.
Your Isaac Kane?
Adama Kane, Johnny from Douala.
Okay, Adama Kane.
My number is 0348.
Wait, Adama Kane. Let me take your name now.
Yeah.
Adama Kane, right?
Yeah.
Your number is what?
0348.
Yeah, 0888
91
91
38
38
64.
64. Thank you.
0348 91 38 64. Next thing, they are coming tomorrow.
We got that already. Hello?
Hello?
Yes, your name and where you call from?
I'm Momo Kikruma. I'm calling from Uru Siko, Gita.
Momo Kikruma.
Yeah.
Okay. Your number quickly.
0886
Yeah.
41
41
98
98
38.
38. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hello? Hello? Yeah, your name?
Money Marie Sewu.
Marie?
Yeah.
Sewo?
Sewu.
How do you spell Sewo?
SAYWOLO.
Okay. Your number quickly.
777
Yeah.
90
90
70
70
30.
30. Okay. Thank you. Again, we take another person from this end. Hello.
Hello?
Yeah, your name and where you joining us from?
Musa Kamara from Kongata.
Musa Kamara?
Yes, from Kongata. Hello?
Yeah, Musa Kamara.
Kamara.
Musa Kamara from Congo Town. Your number quickly, Musa.
0772
0772. Yeah.
97
97. Yeah.
95
95
54.
54.
Yeah.
777. That's
No, 0772.
Yeah, 979554.
Yes. Thank
Okay,
you.
thank you very much. Hello.
Hello,
Your name and where you joining us from?
my name is Brown.
What?
Thomas Brown.
Thomas.
Thomas Brown. BROWNE. Hello?
Hold on 1 second, sir.
Yeah, the number is 0555.
Thomas Brown, right?
Yes.
Yeah, 055.
0555
Yeah.
68
Yeah.
3699.
3699. Thank you. Let's see you there. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Yes,
Yeah, hello.
your name and where you joining us from?
My name is Etwa. Etwa.
Edmond Hill.
Etwa.
Edward.
Yes. ETWARD.
Edward Hill, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Number?
077
077
78
Yeah.
45
45
44
44
88.
88 45 44 88, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you very much for your input.
Okay, thank you too.
Yes, let me hold you there. Hello? Hello? Yes, your name and where you calling from?
My name is Nathan George, calling from Single Village.
Hold on 1 second, sir. Hold on 1 second. Okay, Jonathan George, right?
Yeah.
Jonathan George.
Yes, sir.
Okay. What's your number?
My number is 077500
0775 00
50
50
79.
79.
Yeah, sir.
Okay, thank you. Thanks a lot for that. Let's see if we take another person. Hello?
Hello.
Yeah, hello. Your name and where you joining us from? Hello? Hello?
Hello.
Yeah, please go ahead. Let's hear you.
I joined from Congo now, London Hill.
Congo Town, London here. What's your name?
David S. Brahma.
David.
Huh?
David S. Blama,
David
right?
S. Blama, yeah.
Your number quickly.
0555
Yeah.
860286.
8602 86. Thank you.
Huh?
Thank you. Hello.
All right, thank you too.
Hello. Hello. Okay. So again, the number to call is 0555 101075 0555 101075. That's the number to call tonight, and you'll be live on the program Spoon Talk, a special segment where we're taking your calls now for the rice giveaway. All you have to do is to call in, give us your name and your number, and the information is going to be jotted down. And then tomorrow or so, you can come here at the Spoon compound and receive your rice. Make sure the number you are giving is active. It's an active number that we can maybe while you're here just be able to verify. Once it's verified that it is you, and all of that, then you can be able to get your rice. This is part of the giveaway that's ongoing. Just before moving further, let me do this special birthday greeting to you, ma'am, Mrs. Joyce Clinton Hammond. You're celebrating your birthday today. Happy birthday to you. We wish you all the best as you celebrate your natal day today. Many more years to come. All your dreams, your wishes coming through as you celebrate your natal day today. Happy birthday to you, ma'am. I wish you all the best as you celebrate your birthday today. So we're gonna go on and take more of your calls tonight on 0555 101075, and you'll be live. So let's go back to the phone lines. Take your calls. Your name, sir, and where you joining us from?
I'm Onismus, calling from Congo Town.
Onismus?
Yeah, Onismus Bar, calling from Congo Town.
Hold on.
Yeah? Okay.
Onismus Bar?
Onismus Bar, Onesrmus.
Yeah, I got that. How do you spell it, Bar? KPAH?
Yeah, KPAH.
Okay. Your number quickly.
086.
Yeah.
12.
Yeah.
123208. 123208.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
This person. Hello? Yes, your name and where you calling from?
Jimmy.
You said Jimmy?
James B. Flamable Sender.
James B. Flomo.
Yeah, from Fender.
Okay. James B. Flomo. James, what's your number?
0777
Yeah.
233
233
650.
650. Yeah. Thank you. This person. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Yeah, your name and where you calling from, sir?
My name is Christopher Johnson, calling from Bannerville Estate. Hello.
Yeah, you said Josephus Johnson, right?
Yeah, calling from Bannerville Estate.
Your number quickly, Josephus.
Number is 0777
Yeah.
88
88. Yeah.
1901.
1901. Thank you. Hello.
Yeah.
Your name?
Good evening, sir.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah, Lauren Besman.
Lawrence.
Yes.
Lawrence Bestman, right?
Yes.
Okay. Number?
0888
0888. Yeah.
74
74
19
19
41.
41. Thank you. Another one, 0555 101075 is the number, and you'll be live. So we take more of your calls. Let's see if we can go back to the phone line and talk to this person here. 0555 101075. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Yes. Your name and where you call from?
My name is Madeline T. Weir, calling from Bannerville, Canada.
Martalyn G. We are right.
Yes.
Okay. Your number quickly, Martalyn.
0888
0888
68
68
25
25
17.
68 25 17. Thank you.
All
All right. Hello. Okay, we lost that person. 0555 101075 is the number to call, and you'll be live. Let's see if we take this person here. Hello. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Your name and where you call from?
I'm Nelson Bear. I call from 16th Street.
Nelson.
Bear, yeah, from 16th Street.
GBEH.
Yeah, GBEH. Right.
Your number quickly.
0778
Yeah.
15
Yeah.
96
96. Yeah.
50 50.
50 Thank you.
Yes.
Hello. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Yeah, your name and where you call from quickly.
My name is Luke Chie.
Luke.
Yes.
Chie. CHEA.
CHEA.
Your number quickly, Luke.
0777
Yeah.
80
80
58
58
76.
76. Thank you, Luke. Hello. Your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, hello.
Your name and where you joining us from, sir?
My name is Lester L. Yesu, calling from 3rd Street.
Okay. Lester Yates.
Lester L. Yesu.
How do you spell the Yesu?
YEASU.
Okay, your number?
My number?
Yeah.
077
077
6
Yeah.
54
54
03
03
14.
14 54 03 14. Thank you.
Yeah, 776 54 03 14.
So you there? Hello.
Hello.
Your name?
Yeah, hello.
Your name and where you joining us from?
My name is Christopher. I'm calling from Tuason.
Christiana Tor.
Christiana Claw, KLH.
Oh. Christiana, did you call earlier?
Yes, I've been calling, I've been trying.
I mean, did we take your name down earlier?
No.
Okay, because name sounds okay. It was Mark Claw that we had earlier. You related Mark Claw? Okay, go
Christiana.
ahead. Go ahead. Let's have your number.
0770.
0770. Yeah.
65.
65.
80.
80.
44.
44. 65 8044. Thank you. Hello. Hello.
Hello, how are you?
Yeah, name and where you calling from?
I'm J. Anthony Smith here from Weaver Avenue, Kinsey.
Anthony
Smith.
Okay.
Weaver Avenue, Kinsey.
Your number, sir.
0770.
Yeah.
252929. Go over.
No, it's good. I got it. Thank you.
Okay.
Hello, your name and where you calling from?
Yes, hello, Mary S. Johnson.
Mary S. Johnson?
Yeah.
Mary S. Johnson?
Yeah.
So your number, Mary?
What?
Your number?
7772.
Yeah.
68.
Yeah.
27.
Yeah.
06.
Thank you, Mary Johnson. So we'll go back to this line. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Your name and where you calling from?
My name is Vafole S. Dugle Matali.
Vafole?
Yeah, Vafole Dugle.
How do you spell it? Vafole.
Vafolay.
Okay, Vafole Ducle, right?
Yeah.
Okay, your number quickly.
0880.
Yeah, quickly.
49.
49.
03.
03.
24.
Okay. Thank you. Hello. Sorry, we have to let you go. Hello. Hello. Your name and where you call from, sir?
Yeah, my name is Joma Sosa. I call from Oro.
Joma?
Joma, Jomah, SOR.
SOR. Your number?
Yeah. 088148.
088
148
148
339.
Okay, 339. Thank you.
Yeah.
Hello. Hello.
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, my name is Oliver P. calling from Fresh Creek.
Oliver P.
Yeah, Oliver P. calling from Fresh Creek.
Your number quickly.
086
Yeah.
92
Yeah.
97
Yeah.
28.
Thank you, sir. So this person, hello.
Hello.
Your name, sir? Let's hear you.
Yeah, you call me Amos Dean.
Amos Dean?
Yes.
Okay, your number, Amos?
777 94 050570.
Please read your number right.
Yeah, 777.
Yeah.
49.
Wow, you said 94 earlier. Okay, 49.
Yeah. 5070.
49.
49.
Hold on 1 second, sir. 49. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hello. Oh, too bad. You didn't read your number out and then you went off.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, I'm Isaac Solega from Toison.
Isaac
Yeah.
Zulega.
Yes, Oedehgar.
Your number.
0770
Yeah.
06
Yeah.
1044.
0770061044, right?
Yeah.
Okay, let's hold you there and take another person. Hello.
Hello?
Your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, I'm Patrick Doe calling from Paco Island.
Patrick Doe.
Yeah, yes.
Okay, Patrick Doe. Your number?
My number is 0886
Yeah.
88
Yeah.
22
Yeah.
55.
Thank you.
All right, thank you, sir.
Hello.
Hello,
Your name and where you call from?
my name is Mary Esteban from Johnsonville.
Mary Zuba.
Soriba from
How do
Johnsonville.
you spell the Soliba?
Sorba.
Sorbe. Soriba.
BA. Yes.
Okay. Your number?
0770
Yeah.
15
15.
19
19.
78.
78. 15. 19. 78.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. This person. Hello. Okay. So we're gonna go this way. Take some calls from here. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Your name and where you calling from?
Adama Masale, I do join you for Mauritius Frank.
Adama.
Yeah.
Adama Masali, right?
Yeah.
Your number quickly.
0776
0776. Yeah.
782176.
782176.
76.
Thank you. Another person here, 0555101075. Let's see if we can take someone from this line. Okay. This person. Hello. Your name and where you call from?
My name is Sekou Kone Corvo. Yes, David Johnson.
Sekou?
Yes, Sekou Kone.
Yeah. Your number?
0776
Yeah.
17
17.
0330.
Okay, thank you. Hello.
Hello,
Your name and where you call from, sir?
I'm Sami BJ. I'm calling from First Street, Cinco.
Sami Biche?
Yeah,
How do you spell it? Che?
CHAYE.
Che. Okay. Your number?
0555
0555
510
510
988.
988. Thank you. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Your name and where you call from?
I'm Robert Soriba calling from Johnsonville.
Rabba Soriba.
Yeah.
Go ahead quickly. Your number?
0770
Yeah.
75
75
09
09
93.
93. Thank you. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Your name and where you call from?
My name is Aliu Fidore. I'm calling from Iron Factory.
Aliu?
Yes.
Aliu B. Dolly, right?
Yeah, yes.
Your number quickly, Aliu.
0777
Zero.
08
Zero what?
088
Yeah.
15
Yeah.
42.
42.
Yes.
Yeah.
496
Thank you, sir.
1542 496 1542 496.
Thank you, sir. Hello.
Hello.
Your name and where you call from?
My name is Gabriel Johnson. I'm calling from Duazon.
Gabriel Johnson, right?
Yeah, Gabriel Johnson.
Your number quickly.
0770
Yeah.
243224.
Okay. Thank you. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Your name and your number quickly.
My name is Aaron Bien, calling for Boy.
Aaron B. N, right?
Aaron Bien, B-Y-N.
Your number quickly.
0777
0777. Yeah.
16
16
27
27
23.
23. Thank you. Hello.
Hello,
Your name and where you calling from?
I'm calling from Quebec.
Your name. Your name.
My name is John F. Carpenter.
John Carpenter?
Yeah.
Oh,
Hello?
John Carpenter, right?
Right.
Your number.
0777
Yeah.
528
Yeah.
427.
Okay. Thank you. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Your name and where you call from?
My name is David Nungba and I call from Rehab.
David Nungba?
Yeah.
David Nungba.
Nungba.
How do you
Yes,
spell it?
Nugba. Nugba. Nungba.
Your number?
077
Yeah.
110
Yeah.
47
Yeah.
12.
Thank you. So keep your calls coming to 0555 101075 0555 101075. You can call 077 that's 0777 1010 75 0777 771075, and you can also call 0555 101075. These are the numbers to call, and you'll be live on the program. Hello.
Hello.
Your name and where you call from?
My name is Joe Mova calling from Quebec.
Joe Moba.
Yeah.
Okay. Your number.
088104
Yeah.
2275.
Okay. Hold you there. Take another person. Hello.
You already.
Name and number quickly.
My name is Joseph.
Joseph. What's your last name?
Joseph Soriba.
Oh, my man, somebody calling your name in the background?
No.
Well, yeah, the person taking Soriba.
I said Joseph Soriba.
Your number quickly.
0778
Yeah.
40
Yeah.
49
Yeah.
12.
Thank you.
Okay.
Hello. Hello. So let's come back to this line. Well, the line is freezing. Hello.
Hello,
Your name and where you calling from?
this is Michael Samba calling from Marshall. Hello?
Michael Zagba.
Hello,
Michael Zagba.
Michael Samba calling from Marshall.
What's the how do you spell the last name? How do you spell the last name, sir?
Sanga, Zangal.
Yeah, the number.
Yeah, Zangal.
Yeah, I got that.
Sanga.
I got that. Yeah, your number quickly, sir.
Yeah.
What's your phone number?
My number is 7778
Yeah.
018782.
Thank you.
You get me?
I got that. Hello. 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 Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Your name and where you call from?
My name is Erika Jebole, calling for Chiquis Pastor.
Please take your time. Say your name again.
My name is Erika Jebole, calling from Chiquis
Erika?
Erika Jebole.
Erika what?
Jebole.
J? Bole?
Bole. Yeah.
P?
EORLE.
Okay, so your number quickly.
0770
Yeah?
64
6 what?
64.
64?
Yes.
Yeah?
95
Now 5?
48.
48. Thank you. This person. Hello? Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm having watching on the street.
Yeah, let's hear you.
Yeah.
You say your
Coming
name is?
Washington.
What's the
My
name
number.
again? What's the name again?
Yeah, Calvin Washington on Only Street.
Calvin.
Yeah, Calvin, CALVIN.
Calvin Y.
Watson, WATSON.
WATSON.
Yeah.
Your number?
0887
Yeah.
49.
Oh, 0887.
Yeah. Yeah.
49.
49.
Yeah.
78.
78.
65.
65.
Yeah.
Thank you very much for your input. Let's see if we take. Okay, so it's 1:30 now. 1:30 a.m. Yeah, thank you, sir. You can drop the line. It's
Okay.
1:30 a.m. So I'm going to take 5 more calls, and then we'll wrap up for tonight. I'll take just 5 more calls, and then we'll wrap up. Hello.
Hello.
Your name and where you call from?
Fidesco calling from Puebla.
Fidesco.
Yeah.
Fidesco.
Yeah, FDEXCO.
Fidesco, what's the last name?
The first name is Fidesco Amos.
Oh, that 2 first name you go.
Oh yeah, Chira when I anything I had there. Now minute I've been calling for none to answer the
Jerry, a number, I beg you.
And I've been wishing to see you. I will see you one day tomorrow.
Yeah, thank you, sir. Let's have your number.
My number is 0888
0888
44
0888
yeah 5290
5290.
So when will be the day?
You can come tomorrow. Say you pick up your reso.
I don't know the area.
540 Congo Town. Just get around the ministerial complex. Ask anybody for Spoon Network Company. In fact, you'll see the group tomorrow when you come.
All right.
Yeah. Thank you. This person. Hello.
Hello.
Your name and where you call from, sir?
My name is Steven W. Tugbe. I'm calling from Duasu.
Stephen Tupe, right?
Yeah, Steven Taoyi Tupe.
Okay, so Stephen, go ahead, read your number.
07.
Yeah. 077. Hello?
Yeah.
You said 07 what?
0778
Yeah,
005578.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Hello, your name and where you call from?
Hello?
Please go ahead, sir.
Yeah, Chief, I'm back on the back seat, calling from McDonald Street.
Back on the back seat?
Yeah, back off the back seat, calling from McDonald Street.
Bacchus.
Yeah.
Bacchus. Boxing?
Yeah, back off back seat. EASSIE.
Oh, Basi.
Yeah.
Okay, please read your number out.
7700.
Yeah.
611.
Yeah.
218.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, Chief.
Hello.
Hello.
Your name and where you call from?
My name is Mr. John Kura.
John Kura?
Yeah, I'm speaking from Bushwood Island, St. Paul Bridge.
Okay, so hold on one second. Hold on one second. Okay, John Kura, right?
Yeah, John Kura, KRUAH.
Okay, man. Okay, your number quickly, sir.
0778
Yeah.
17.
17.
Yes.
Yeah.
64.
Yeah.
21.
Thank you very much. Hello. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Yeah, please say your name and where you call from, sir.
I'm Elijah Newman.
Elijah.
Yeah. And my number is
Yeah.
0778
Yeah.
07
Yeah.
23
Yeah.
19.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Okay.
So we'll take the last two calls. Hello. Hello. From this
Hello?
line. Yeah, hello.
Yeah.
Your name and where you call from?
I am Aunt Teresa Siafa.
Ma Teresa.
Yeah.
Siafa, right?
Yeah.
Your number?
7770
Yeah.
78
Yeah.
35
35
36.
36. Thank you.
Yeah. Fine.
And then we'll take the last person here. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, your name and where you call from?
My name is Chokon Sando. I'm calling from
You're sounding very low, sir. You say what's your name?
Chokon Sando. I'm calling from LBS.
Chokon.
Yes.
Chokon Koma
Sando. SANDO.
or Chokon Sando?
Yes.
Chokon Sando. What's your number, sir?
0770
Yeah.
33
33
54
54.
31.
Well, thanks a lot. We appreciate you. Thank you for participating. We want to appreciate everyone who called in tonight. It's been a great show, a great time engaging, taking your numbers, getting you to call in. All of you who called, beginning tomorrow, you can start to come at the Spoon Network here to pick up your rice. Just come tomorrow. You can come as early as 9-10 a.m. The team will be here. Just say your name, and you will have the opportunity. Say your name and read your number. The folks are going to go through the listing here, and you have the time to pick up your rights. Yes, you have the time to pick up your rights. So it's going to be as simple as that. Just say your name as you come, and yes, once they go through it, they verify that it's you. You will get the rights. 25 kg is a way of the Spoon Network. That's the OCM Foundation in collaboration with the Spoon Network, saying Merry Christmas and a happy and prosperous New Year. Wanting you to celebrate the festive season in style. And with that, I want to say thanks to everyone for being on here tonight. My name is Nelson Colette. Thanks to the many of you who have been joining us from the comment section in across the social media. As you know, we've been streaming live across the internet. Vamoya Sirleaf, Madam Marcia Snelling. You say I'm sleeping? No, I'm not sleeping. Onisma Dolly, Harris Pugh, everyone, we appreciate you. John Hinan, Felix Don said Nelson is getting nervous. No, man, I'm not getting nervous. I'm okay. I'm good. Dinola, yes, I hope I got the name right. Everyone, Philip Bala, Mr. Bala. He said, wow, great show. Thanks. 5 hours and 10 minutes. Always doing a countdown. We appreciate you for being on here tonight as well, Mr. Bala. Sir Johnson, Moses, Dubay, Sabatus, M. Young Jr., Eric San, we appreciate you as well for following. Thanks to everyone who's been here from the very start of the show. You stay here with us. Thanks for joining us. Again, let me do a special birthday greeting to you, ma'am. Mrs. Joyce Clinton Hammer. I'm wishing you all the best, rather, as you celebrate your birthday today, ma'am. All the best. Wishing you good health, long life, all your wishes coming through. Your friends, family, and relatives across the world, wishing you a happy birthday as you celebrate another Nature Day today. All the best. And yes, thanks for being here. We'll be here tomorrow. Spoon Talk will be back on the radio. Until then, you can join us. It's about to say my Christmas. Oh, my man, my Christmas on you too. You know, yeah, Christmas on me and my Christmas on you. But thanks to everyone for being here. Hopefully we can be here tomorrow with another show. Bye bye for now.